breath of life, I bow to you, and I'm coming home, and I'm coming home, and I'm coming home. And I'm
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 40 of our 40 days of meditation together. Good morning.
Oh, my beloved, kindness of the
Happy Saturday.
breath of life, I bow to and I'm coming home, and I'm coming home, and I'm coming home, and I'm coming
This morning I feel a lot. I just wanted to ruminate. I felt in flow to just allow the experience of the experience itself just be felt. Oftentimes when I am sharing why I'm doing something or where I'm at, I don't have a moment to just ruminate in the experience because I am so this morning I felt like I wanted to experience what it feels like to begin the morning just in silence, because although I am live streaming and broadcasting my practice, my like how I align every morning, like I'm literally just sharing the space. The fact that I have to, like as I do that, I have to share out loud why I'm doing something, or like have that extra layer. This morning I felt like for myself, I wanted to feel what it feels like to have a few moments just feeling. So thank you for unfolding with me. We have made it. We're here. It's day 40. So let's begin. For those of you that are tuning in for the first time on the day 40 of our 40 days of meditation, in the description below, I have a link to the playlist for our journey, our unfolding together for the past 40 days. So go check that out. Energy is real. Energy is what is where we meet and how we resonate. Time is fluid. So even if you start over again at day 1, or you want to start at day 10 so that you do 30 days, something, be playful, make this practice your own. I'll be there to hold space. So go check out that link to the playlist. There's a link also to this 11-minute meditation. It doesn't have, it just hops right into the Satanama meditation, which I will share what it is when we get to it. But yes, if you just wanted to hop onto the 11-minute meditation, then just, there's a link to this in the description below. And there's a lot of information, there's a lot of gems in the description, so go check that out. There's also a link to a Kiss My Heart festival, which is on Saturday, February 26th, which is next weekend. Wait, no, next weekend, right? Yeah, next weekend. It is, we're gonna be up in the mountains of Lake Elsinore, which is funny because it's the lake, but we're at the top of the lake. So it's this beautiful space where from from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. We're gonna have sound baths, we're gonna have yoga, we're gonna have instrumental playing expression. There's gonna be everyone who is madly in love with life just in one place. And we'll be dancing, we'll be whatever comes up. But we have a lot to share. And so if you want to come, you can RSVP in the description of that video. You can get a flavor of that video through that video of how it was for last month, our first one. And so if you can join us, if you're in California or you plan to visit California in that time frame, check that out. And so everything is in the description below. So check out the description below for all the other portals, the other unfoldings from where we resonate here. So we'll begin. So again, for those of you that are tuning in for the first time, usually how the unfolding of these guided meditation and unfolding is in the beginning. Right now we're going to head into a warm-up where we wake up our body and we sync up with our breath. We bring more awareness to our breath through a breathing technique, and then we sing two mantras. One is what we're hearing right now on the song. It's Om Namo Gurudev Namo, which means I bow down to the divine wisdom, divine teacher within. So we're going to do that 3 times. And after that, we're going to sing the heart protection mantra, which amplifies and strengthens your auric field, thereby allowing us to feel the energy, our energy that we'll be working with. And then after that, we'll head into the Satanama meditation, which I will share how we're going to do that once we get there. After the 11 minutes of this journey, your inward personal journey, we'll come out of the practice together, merging the meditative state to the physical. We're going to wake up with post-meditation integration, stretching, and breathing. And then after that, we will have a few moments to share our reflections of how it was for us. If you feel in flow to share, I share because I want to express and share and amplify this alignment frequency. And then after that, we do contemplation card reading, and I pick a card from the Oracle deck. And these are themes that we can explore, as we unfold for the day. So welcome to the space where we are aligning, snapping into alignment of our mind, body, spirit. Here, we're waking up our third eye together. Welcome. So let's begin. We're gonna just shake everything off. Let's just release any expectations. I'm doing this for myself. When I share, guide us through this experience, this unfolding, I'm an intuitive, so those of us resonating at this time, whatever, if it's me or if it's you, whomever, I'm just feeling through and I'm guiding us through. So I feel like we need to release any expectations. I need to release any expectations. We are in this unfolding, discovering anew. So I'm just releasing. Okay? Whew. Okay, so we're gonna do breathing. We're gonna bring awareness to our breath. We are going to lower the volume a little bit so my voice could be heard. We'll be breathing in through our nose. Relax your shoulders, spine straight, neck long, chin tucked in. You're gonna breathe in through your nose, opening up your throat like you're yawning. Okay, you'll notice that your chest and your stomach expand naturally. That's good. So when we inhale, also utilize the tip of your tongue behind the top of your teeth on the roof of your mouth to support your airflow. So when you exhale, you're bringing your stomach toward your spine. So you're actually pumping your navel, your stomach, as you breathe. So gently close your eyes. Relax your shoulders. Spine straight. Neck long. Straighten out your forehead. Your inward gaze towards the middle of your forehead between your eyebrows. So you're looking up but with your eyes gently closed. Focused in the middle of your forehead between your eyebrows. And we're gauging where our breath is at. Notice the depth of your breath. Opening up your throat will allow you to bring in more oxygen into your lungs, into your body, thereby into your bloodstream, opening up that oxygen. Take quality breaths. Let's expand our breath, bringing more awareness by taking deeper, wider, long, slow breaths. Allow yourself to ease. Allow yourself to dissolve your sense of time. No rush. No rush. Just expansion. Just expansion in your breath. Taking wider, deeper, slower breaths through your throat, through your nose, using the tip of your tongue behind the top of your teeth on the roof of your mouth. Adding pressure there so that you can allow a powerful inhale of air, oxygen. And as you exhale, if you would like to sigh, allow yourself to sigh out loud. Just see where you're at, feel where you're at, notice where you're at. Gently open your eyes. We're going to have our hands in prayer. Left thumb over right for woman, right thumb over left for men, however that resonates for you. Relax your shoulders, your thumbs against your chest so you feel your chest. Straighten out your spine, elongate your neck, chin tucked in. Okay, rub your palms together, relax your shoulders, rub your palms together. We are stimulating our meridians. We're waking up. You're waking up, creating heat in the palm of your hands. Relax your shoulders, spine straight. We're creating heat, and stimulating our 108, which we learned a few days ago. It's 108. There's 108 nerve endings throughout your body. Waking up, creating heat. Creating heat. If you feel heat, you're doing it correctly. Okay? Hands in prayer. Continuing your long, deep, slow breaths. Feel the vibration, the buzzing, the fire, the heat from the palm of your hand spread throughout your body. Slowly. Okay. We're gonna sing Om Namo Gurudev Namo, which means I bow down to the divine teacher, divine wisdom within. This practice is a practice that is within Kundalini Yoga, and it is from Yogi Bhajan. Yogis would say the Yogi Bhajan lineage. I don't know why I had to share that this morning. I have never shared that on this stream before, which is really interesting because we have someone joining, perhaps, that needed to hear that. So this practice is also derives from Sat Nam. Sat Nam is a mantra, is a vibration that means Sat, truth, Nam, you. So Nam within, Sat Nam. It is also something you share like Sat Nam. It's kind of like Namaste. So Sa Ta Na Ma is from Sat Nam, and I'll share what that is when we get to it. But right now, so it's gonna sound, the mantra is gonna sound Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. We're gonna feel the vibration of that mantra, which is bowing down, I bow down to the divine wisdom, divine teacher within. So we're gonna sing this 3 times. Take a deep breath in. Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. Okay, feel this space. Now we'll sing the heart protection mantra. It's gonna sound At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deve Name. So follow along the best you can. We'll sing this 3 times. The heart protection mantra, again, it creates a strengthened, stronger auric field of your energy, thereby protecting your heart. So let's begin. Take a deep breath in 3 times, or we'll do this 3 times. Take a deep breath in. At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deve Name. At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deve Name. Hat kare name, jugat kare name, sat kare name, Sri Guru Deve Rame. Take a few moments, feel into the space, your space. And you feel the need to express as you exhale like a just to integrate. Allow yourself to express, vocalize. Okay, gently open your eyes. So we'll do the breath of fire, which will amplify your auric field even more, strengthening it. We're going to be utilizing our thumbs. You're going to stretch it up. Feel the stretch. You're going to shoot the energy up your thumb. We're going to have our arms 60 degrees. Shoulders relaxed. You're not going to have it in front of you like this or like behind you like this. You're going to have it right here in the center, 60 degrees. Check to see if it's 60 degrees and balanced. Feel the thumbs stretching. You're eradicating your ego. We are pumping our auric field out so that it's strengthened. We are purifying our blood. Bring your inward gaze towards the middle of your forehead so that we wake up the pineal gland, so that we decalcify it with that pumping our navel. When you breathe in through your nose, you're going to bring your stomach out like a balloon, expand it. And it's easier to do that it's like effortless if you open up your throat, like you're yawning. Right? And then when you exhale, you're bringing your stomach towards your spine. So we'll pump our navel through our nose and use the tip of your tongue behind the top of your teeth on the roof of your mouth. Like this. And you have to have your throat open. If it's kind of challenging to feel into that, just pump your navel. It could be as slow as or fast as. The goal is to feel like you're, I have to blow my nose, pumping your navel. Where is my tissue box? Okay. And blow your nose if things are coming out, like me. Ooh, morning sniffles. Okay. Ooh. All right. Wow, my ears feel like it's plugged for some reason. Is someone up in the mountains or something? Okay. Okay, it just popped. Okay. So breath of fire, thumbs up, feel the energy shoot up, eradicate your ego. We are amplifying our auric field. Let's begin. Take a deep breath in. And pump. Let's do 30 more seconds. Let's go. Pump. Okay, we're gonna bring our thumbs up together. Above us, you're gonna connect your thumbs. You're gonna open up your palms of your hands wide open. Stretch up, chin up, look up. Stretch up, connect heaven and earth. Okay, gently close your eyes, stretch up, and take a deep breath in. Hold it. Squeeze your organ. Squeeze your stomach, your navel. Set your intent for the day. Visualize it. Feel it. And as you exhale slowly, gently bring your arms down to your side. We are sealing our auric field. Okay, rest your hands on the ground. Fingers touching the ground, eyes remaining closed. Relax your shoulders. Shake them if you need to just relax. We'll be heading into the Satanama meditation. We are working with our own energy, clearing our energy so that we are potently here, 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 in alignment, refinement, alignment, refinement, alignment here. Okay. With our eyes gently closed, looking up towards the middle of our forehead, between our eyebrows, focus on your breath. Long, deep, wide, quality breaths. I'll be sharing what the Satanama meditation is, what it represents. So we'll be utilizing our hand mudras. Okay, I feel like we need to have our eyes remaining closed at this time and feeling our space, our energy. So Satanama is a vibration, a mantra, a kriya that represents birth, life, death, and rebirth. So for the first few moments, we're going to head into the mantra, which it's gonna sound like Satanama, Satanama. We'll sing this, and it's completing the cycles of birth, life, death, and rebirth. So gently open your eyes. So the hand mudras we're going to be utilizing to guide us through this inward journey of the vibrational journey is here. Sa, ta, na, ma. Sa, ta, na, ma. So again, it represents birth, life, death, rebirth. So with your arms rested on your legs, palms facing up, we're gonna practice feeling into Sa, Ta, Na, Ma. Just feel how that feels like to just say it with your hand mudras. Sa, Ta, Na, Ma. And feel Sa, Ta, Na, Ma. Feel the enunciation in your mouth potently because this is a vibrational journey. Sa, ta, na, ma. Okay? And now feel into what it feels like to use your hand mudras with the concepts birth, life, death, rebirth. So let's take a few moments, gently close your eyes. Let's just feel into that. So index finger to thumb, birth. Middle to thumb, life. Ring to thumb, death. Pinky to thumb, rebirth. So at your own pace, just feel into those concepts. Sa, ta, na, ma. Birth, life, death, rebirth. Okay? Adjust it to that. Gently open your eyes. Okay, so we'll head into the meditation. So before we begin, I want to share, if you have a few moments outside of the vibration mantra singing out loud, if you can visualize, the energy is actually coming through from the heavens, from above, into our crown chakra, bright gold white light coming in through our crown chakra, shoot it out your third eye. And any emotion, thoughts, or any memory, anything that comes up, like whatever comes into your head, whatever comes to your mind, observe it and feel it. Visualize it coming, shooting out this way. Shoot out, shoot out. So we are completing these cycles, and what's left is what withstands, which is our core, indestructible core, our life force, our, like, how do you feel after you complete a project? Like, what withstands, right? And what else? When we have our inward gaze, when we have our eyes gently closed, look up towards here. This decalcifies your pineal gland, which is, it on default gets calcified because of our the things that we eat and stuff. It calcifies, so you want to clear that out. So we're going to clear that out with our breath and our intention and our energy. You're going to look up with your eyes gently closed. And this also balances your hormones, and it allows you to receive information from your higher self that much more easily. You feel, see past illusions that much more easier and more readily. So let's do that. And also, what else? Relax your shoulders. When we first do it for the first few moments, we'll be doing it with our breath. So we are completing the cycles of birth, life, death, and rebirth in the physical realm, rippling out, completing cycles. And then after a few moments, you'll hear a bell, a silent bell, and we'll head into the whisper. Sa, ta, na, ma. Continuing our hand mudras, and this is reverberating and completing cycles in the angelic realm. And then after a few moments, you'll hear the bell again, and we'll do it within the mantra, but continuing our hand mudras. This is completing cycles and reverberating in the information field, in the akasha, in the ether. And then afterwards, we'll head back into transition into the angelic realm with the whisper, and then transition back into the physical with our voice. You are in a safe space. We are working with our own energy. We are clearing it. We are clearing our subconscious. We rewiring our brain. We are dissolving all energies that no longer serve our alignment. We are reverberating out in the cosmos, reverberating out, in, out, completing cycles. So welcome to this space. I will see you on the other side. I will meet you on the other side. This is your unique experience. Make this practice your own. If at all you yawn during the meditation, it's a form of release, energetic release. So allow yourself to fully yawn. You may have tears coming out. Fully allow yourself to allow it to come out. Oh, I have to sneeze. Okay, no. Okay, so let's begin. We'll be guided by this video. Again, for future reference, if you just wanted to hop onto the 11-minute meditation on your own pace whenever you wake up with sunrise, or whenever you do it during lunchtime or something, this is an 11-minute meditation. The link is in the description below. Okay, let's begin.
Sadanama, 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 Satanama, 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 Satanama,
Your fingers together, clasping, so that when you reach out and spread your palms open and up, you can feel the stretch. Stretch up and then extend and stretch out, arms coming down gently, slowly. Okay. Rest your arms and hands however they would like to rest. With our eyes remaining closed, just feel into this space. Notice the shift within. Notice the shift in your surroundings. Maintaining that meditative state, we are continuing to vibrate the completion of cycles of birth, life, death, rebirth, birth, life, death, rebirth, over and over and over and over again. It is echoing, it is rippling out, out, out. Feel this moment, this expanded moment where time, the illusion of time, dissolves, dissolved, dissolving, taking deeper, slower breaths, feeling
the vibration of the completion of cycles. Take a few moments here, relax your shoulders, just feel into the space, bathe in it, in this expanded moment of now where we have aligned. We meet here in alignment, in resonance of alignment, clarity in our energy, with allowance. Feel into the space. No rush, no drag, no pull, just here. Cleared here. Utilize this experience as a benchmark to refer back to, as a bookmark to refer to feel your natural self when you're beaming and radiating, rippling out the vibration of your alignment. How does that feel? How does ease feel? How does the vibration of complete ease feel in your body? Just allowing yourself to acquaint yourself with this space, this renewed space, in this infinite now. When anything comes up, just noticing, but not just feeling the difference in the way that you relate to any concepts, to any sounds, to anything. Your relationship with these is ease. How do you come to that? How do you allow yourself to feel ease in every moment? How do you feel here in every moment? Noticing, how do you notice? How do you notice the varying shifts in your way of relating to other vibrations, to other unique expressions? How do you relate? How do you respond? How do you remain in ease? So just taking a few moments to feel into the space once again, acquaint yourself, bathe yourself in this experience of this expanded moment of now. Let's allow ourselves to smile a little bit. Perhaps it feels more in tune for you to smile, a little grin, or maybe with your teeth, but just easing into the subtle shift in your face, through the corners of your lips, just feeling that. We are a spiritual being having a physical experience, so we are tuning in. Through this meditation, we tuned into our spiritual being, our being. the natural resonance, our unique frequency. Each of us carries a very specific, unique frequency. And in harmony we meet. Gently open your eyes, easing your gaze in front of you, just easing, maintaining your meditative state. Just look around, maintaining your meditative state. Just noticing that difference in the relationship that you have with your surroundings. You're completely still at ease. You are in a meditative state. Perhaps you're looking at this video. Perhaps you're looking to your window or your walls or your furniture or your pet. Wherever you're gazing into, just recognizing how it feels to maintain your meditative state, your awareness of the consciousness that you are, yet not attaching, not bringing any weight. How does it feel to not bring any weight to an experience? How do you remain in a meditative state with your eyes open? How do you see and feel through the eyes of the heart? Okay, we're going to gently come out of this. Not coming out, we are merging it, we are integrating. So let's rock our body, swing side to side at our own pace. It doesn't have to be with my pace. Just using this as a modality to gauge where your pace is at. For me, it's this. So allowing yourself to integrate, to feel the meditative state in the waking dream that which we are here. We are spiritual beings, soul family, meeting here in this energetic space, in this information field. Okay, we're gonna have our hands up, palms up, palms open, elbows up. We're gonna shake, 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 release all that tension, pent up energy. Just gonna release it. Whew. Release. And as you feel tension throughout your body, as your body is waking up, synchronizing with the meditative state, waking up, moving, just allow yourself to gauge where your body, how it wants to move. Perhaps through this, it guides you here, I don't know. But for me, it's here. Back, 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 let's do back, side, side, side. Okay. Okay, we're gonna move our torso. We are activating our Kundalini, waking up, feeling our Kundalini. Okay, or you could just move your chest counterclockwise, round and round. And stretch your neck as you do this. Your shoulders. Okay. Okay, let's come back to center. Okay, we're going to inhale, and as you exhale, bring your head towards the right shoulder. You're stretching your left side. Open up your chest and your shoulders. Feel the stretch.
gently using your hands to like stretch. It's kind of like doing crunches but sideways, but also upward at the same time. Just stretch. Feel the stretch in your neck. Straighten out your spine. Okay, next. You're gonna open up your shoulder and your chest. Okay, be gentle. We are stretching, but be gentle. Okay, roll back and forward, chin to chest. Your breath will guide you. So counterclockwise to the left shoulder, right shoulder, chest, left shoulder, right shoulder, chest. We're gonna go the other way, clockwise, right, left, forward, right. Extend it as much as possible, by the way. You're stretching slowly. Bringing in more oxygen to your tendons, to your bloodstream. That is what stretching is. We are allowing it to have more room to breathe. Okay. Now we're gonna tap. Wake up, tap everywhere. Tap your collarbone. So it's not as gentle, you have to kind of like put a little pressure. So neck, ear, face, neck, back, shoulder, back, side, chest, stomach, leg, feet, toes, feet, calves, inner thighs, thigh, other leg, toe, feet, ankle, calf, inner thigh, thigh, here, back, okay? And when we get to our scalp, we're gonna do this motion. Okay? So from your hairline, you're gonna, oh, itchy. Oh, I think I have a pimple that I'm popping, I don't know. Okay, or not pimple, but a scab. Okay, so you're gonna circle it. Okay, it's kind of hard to do with my hair up, so I'm gonna put it down. So again, it's this motion. You're gonna go like this and put a little bit of pressure so that we stimulate all of our nerve endings. From your hairline, you're gonna stretch up and massage your scalp, your brain stem. Okay, a little bit more pressure than you're used to because we want to stimulate the nerve endings. Okay, I'm gonna tie my hair, or I'll just leave it. Now we're gonna open up, my ears really want to be massaged. So our ear cartilage, it's hard, so try to make it softer. Your ears are also connected to your whole body, so massaging your ear, like massaging it so that it's soft, is equivalent to having a full body massage. Which is really interesting, isn't it? I have to actually verify that. I heard that somewhere when I was in college, when I went to a breathwork workshop, and I think it was like a week into this live stream when I started to like remember this practice, and that because I really felt like massaging my ears and I remembered. So I still have to verify that. There's many things I need to tend to. that I said I'd do, but I didn't get to it. So, but all in divine timing. So the way you could make it softer is like you stretch up, massage it, or you fold them. My face wants to stretch, so we'll get to that too. So pull gently down, out. Okay. And then we're gonna stretch our face, so we're gonna do that with our vowels. Try to do it as accentuated and stretching as possible. You're expanding, you're stretching your forehead, you're clearing it, and then you're stretching all up in here. So when you go oh, like feel like open up, okay? So it's gonna go ah, eh, e, ooh. We're gonna do that 3 times. Let's do that. Take a deep breath in. Ah, eh, e, ooh. Ah, eh, e, ooh. Ah, eh, e, ooh. So we're going to stretch our spine by like twisting our. Oh, that was a good one. We're going to open up our chest. So when you inhale, open up your shoulder, your chest, and you're going to tilt your head just back. Take a few breaths here with your mouth open. Okay, back to center very slowly. Bring your head back, chin tucked in. Okay, when you breathe in, we're gonna do that again, and then when we exhale, you're gonna arch your spine. So our head's just gonna be in place. So ready? Take a deep breath in. Then exhale, and you're gonna arch your back. And your chin tucked in, head down. Okay, inhale. Chest open, shoulders back, and exhale. Okay, so bring your hands in prayer. Let's close this practice and we could connect. Or do reflection and then connect. So hands in prayer, eyes gently closed. Shoulders relaxed. Feel everything. Allow everything. Be a witness to what you are experiencing. Just allow it, feel it, be there, be here, and notice. Key word today seems to be notice. Notice. Today we activated our 84 acupressure points in the roof of our mouth that connect to other areas of your body with our tongue. We activated and stimulated our nerve endings on our ear. We stretched our face today. We brought more awareness to our life force, our breath, our alignment of mind, body, spirit, our spiritual beings. Aligning, coming into the physical in alignment, expressing itself through the physical. Today we also cleared our subconscious because we worked with a vibrations that guide us towards the completion of cycles of birth, life, death, and rebirth. We completed multiple cycles across all planes, the physical plane, the astral plane, and the akasha, the ether. We reverberated that.
We've completed 40 days of meditation together. We rewired our brain chemistry. We rewired our brain. We reversed the risk of Alzheimer's. We unfolded in our alignment. We tuned in to our alignment, our refinement of our alignment in refinement. We refined it. We set the intention and we let go. We set the intention and we let go. We surrendered. We are here. We embodied. We surrendered. We let go. We explored. We investigated. We discovered anew. Through our own being, we felt our energy expand, expand, expand in this moment, dissolving time, dissolving labels, dissolving all, but just what's left is the heart, the energy. We met each other here in resonance of alignment. We've woke up our body, syncing it with our spiritual being, waking up the DNAs that are dormant. We are here. We are here. We are here. So utilizing this practice, utilizing this awareness as a benchmark, as a tool, as a bookmark for your refinement. Allowing yourself to unfold anew, unravel your spiritual being in this physical, in perfect tone in each moment. Allowing yourself to explore what that even feels like in different areas, in different circumstances, with different people. How do you remember your natural self? How do you feel into that? We are mirrors of one another. We reflect something very special to the other, and you witness something special about the other, something very specific that only that person can share. What is it? How is it? How can we feel our natural self when there's so much noise, so many projections, so many declarations of what reality is, when in reality, physics illuminates that everything just is, and we give them meaning with our definitions. Yesterday it was interesting because I connected with someone who shared how her young boy, her child, who just turned 3, named Romeo, how she noticed that he roams around naked, carefree. He does not know shame. And that she recognized that there's going to be a time when she has to, or she sees and witnesses when society will program into him that being naked is shameful. She shared that in her culture, that being naked is shame. The message here isn't that we should all be naked at this time, but the message is, how do we maintain that childlike, carefree, just wonder, full of wonder? How do we maintain that spirit? How do we come back to our natural self, the ease? She shared that she knows it's inevitable when he'll have to face those definitions that people place on him when society tells him that being free is not okay, that you are this, that you should be this way, or else you should be ashamed of yourself. How do we allow ourselves to be free from and notice the difference between our natural self, where we recognize the divine in each other, versus being told what is real, being told what is true? How do we feel about it? How do you actually feel? So how do you remember your natural self, unconditional love, light? So today we tapped into one modality of infinite possibilities of how we can feel that. How can we potently be in our energy so that when we do come across an individual, a mirror, that penetrates, how do you remain, feel your energy? So when you're ready, you may gently open your eyes, or you can have your eyes remaining closed. I will share my reflection of how this unfolding was for me today. My eyes are going towards the flute. Should I play the flute again? I'll play the flute after. So okay, so I feel like a lot of us resonating at this time or on this frequency, it feels like we're really bathing in this consciousness, our awareness, just bathing in it, not attaching to anything. I feel like we're feeling, but we're not attaching, so it feels beautiful. So let's amplify that. I'm gonna bring my flute and we will just feel into the space. Today is Saturday, so no work for me today. The 9 to 5 job, so I feel a lot more allowance. Okay. So I also want to tie my hair up. Where's my... So we'll connect. I just feel like I need to... My hair tie literally disappeared, or is it... No? Where did my hair tie go? Okay, maybe I'm supposed to have my hair down. Okay. Alright. So feel into the space. Today is day 40. I'll share how I feel after this. So today, this morning, my grid that I put for myself was to wake up at 4:30. So I put my alarm, I made sure my battery was charging, I made sure my sound was on 4:30 so that I could have a moment to really feel into this 40th day and also for the next unfoldings and timestamps. So interestingly enough, I woke up to my alarm, which are birds chirping, and oh, and it was 5:30 and not 4:30. So I had two alarms. One for 4:30, which I set for the new one for today, and then 5:30, which is on default. I woke up to the default one. I did not hear the 4:30 one. So I feel like I was supposed to sleep yesterday. I'm doing so much sharing today, but it's okay because it's my space. So yesterday around like 12, like midnight, I was still, because I did my errands and I got things that were calling to me. I was getting everything ready and unpacking, and I got a birdhouse to put on my balcony, and I was really excited because it's really bright yellow and it's beautiful. It's like a little petite little home, like an actual home with like a porch, like a little wooden birdhouse, and I put it on my balcony in the middle, like outside of the gate, and I live on the third floor, so put it there, and I had my door open because when I'm cleaning or organizing, I like to have all of my windows open, and windows and the not the front door but the balcony door, I like to have it open, and I had my balcony light on too, and I'm just cleaning, and then I hear the birdhouse like shift, like move, and I'm like, oh, it must be Darling, he must be like on the like edge, like on the balcony. And so I went to like go check on him, and I don't see him, but the birdhouse has moved, it's shifted. And so I'm thinking, okay, I don't see him, and I'm not even thinking about him possibly falling down 3 flights of or 3 stories. So I'm looking around in all of his hiding places. I can't find him. I don't feel him, which is interesting because I've never felt that before, right? And so I'm like freaking out, and I look down and I don't see him. So I'm like, where could he have gone? And I'm freaking out. And yeah, so long story short, um, like an hour and a half later, when I decided to take his bed, his little home, his bed and food, so I could smell it, I went to the first floor, the outdoor first floor, and I start hearing loud meowing. Oh, and also through this experience, I didn't know how to navigate through like that experience, so I called Jay, and so he was on the phone the whole time. But and he came over to help look. But uh, so I went outside and I hear meowing. I hear meowing, and it feels urgent. It's like meow, 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 and then I find him on someone else's balcony on the first floor, and so he's okay. But the reason why I share that is because I I slept at like 2 in the morning, I believe, but 2:30. But the reason why I share that is because I gave my word yesterday to finish timestamps, have a plan for our continuing community connection, and also for oh my goodness, and for our next steps, because today is the 40th day and this was a 40-day challenge, so I wanted to share and tap into like what came up for that. So since I needed to sleep, I decided to wake up at 4:30 and do that, but that didn't happen. So I was feeling into it this morning, right before the live started too, and I noticed the lesson that I think I am literally facing is, ow, is Hmm. Even if there is a vision, if there's a plan, even if there's like a concrete plan, and it's like all you have to do is just snap into it and do it. At times it does not unfold that way. And so on my personal journey of, even outside of this practice, just my way of understanding myself and um, recognizing like how I respond or how I navigate in certain circumstances, I've noticed that I really like structure. Like that works for me. So, which is why my channel is filled with numbered challenges, like 28-day live stream challenge, which was my first like live 28-day live stream challenge thing, which I did in 2019, um, and that had like a very specific structure, and every day was a very specific concept that connected with a collective theme for the age group for that day number. So day one would be about an age collective understanding of age one. Like what is the theme of age one? And then I would have like an hour or two just expressing my thoughts about it or whatever comes up, or play the instrument or whatever it is. I would do that for 28 days, so up to day 28, so age 28, because I turned 28, so that year. Or so I thrive, and I can explore more in a structured framework, is what I recognize. Too much freedom, like too much, like no limits and too much freedom is actually for me, um, like because I'm like so, uh, how do I say? Like I resonate, and I like structure, like a basic structure is needed for me to like explore and but yeah, so I noticed that about myself, and today I'm recognizing, okay, perhaps everything that's happening in this way, like the lesson of trusting that all is well no matter what happens, allowing each moment to unfold for you. Like, yes, you set an intention to do dot 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 dot, but if you are in each moment flowing and you are responding and dancing with the universe, by literally and figuratively and metaphorically, if you are waltzing, right, and you have different partners, or you're continuing the rhythm, your heartbeat, and noticing self, noticing that certain things in a particular way don't happen in a particular way, and it's okay. Like all of this is so beautiful. Like somehow we have managed to finish 40 days of consistent everyday daily 40 days of live meditation with the sunrise. Whether it's a little bit before or after the sunrise, we've done it, and you did it. So with that being said, heading into today's energy also was really interesting, because I don't know if, I also think I had so much expectation. Um, the expectation was that I'm gonna be like, it's the 40th day, like I'm like as clear and aligned as possible, and like I know what I'm doing, and that I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Like there was this expectation, and I feel like perhaps the lesson was using permission slips like this, the grid of 40 days, and sharing that on live, and like that in itself is okay. Like you just let go. So I needed to let go. And so this morning, I felt like I had to kind of sit with myself in silence while on live. Like I needed to feel that. Like, what does that feel like? So I was taking everything in and easing. That's why I was really silent this morning for the whole song, just feeling into it. And this song I chose to share on live every day when I was inspired, um, in December to do this, to share my daily meditation of alignment for myself. Like when I was inspired to share it on live, and I was really excited about it, the song, that song, Om Namo Gurudev Namo, was like stuck in my head. And it was also when I was outside just like dancing and like capturing that moment and sharing it, and there was a lot of flow. So that's why I'm sharing it. And I noticed that I got to have a chance to really ruminate and feel the lyrics and the mantras in that song. And it was saying, like, I deeply felt like, this is your way. The way is, they're saying Om Namo Gurudev Namo, which is, I bow down to the divine wisdom, divine teacher within. So what I love about this practice, the Kundalini practices, it's all about Sat Nam, so truth within. And through that, it's easier to recognize others also as their own divine teachers. So recognizing everyone is on their own unique path of remembering in every circumstance. Like, how do you remember? How do you remember your natural self? How do you feel into that? How do you feel ease? So I love this practice. So yeah, I was like really hearing and feeling that this is your way, like feeling back to your divine wisdom within, like feeling it, trusting and letting go. Like, if you're inspired to do something, you set the intention and you let go, see what happens, like feel and allow, and you discover anew and more parts of yourself. Because how do you show up in that moment, or how do you feel in that moment? How would you evolve in that moment, or how would you, like, where are you at in that moment? So thank you for unfolding with me. And also, like, during the Satanama practice, again, it was very similar to yesterday, because I was like, I recognized, like, intuitively I wanted to like do this, and I felt like there was the vibration. I could feel the vibration, like literally, like I could feel the vibration. It no longer was me singing. I was like able to feel the vibration, and I visualized it literally rippling out and completing cycles. And I literally felt like, this is a visual that Jay gave me, but like it felt like day night was like passing behind me, like day night. So we were completing so many cycles across all lifetimes, because everything is vibration. So everything, all lifetimes, all timelines, everything exists now. Right now we're only experiencing this moment, and it's so slow, it seems, because everything's an illusion. But the everything exists now, and it's all about frequency, like where are you tuning into. So allowing ourselves to remember, we're going to have different ways as we unfold, like different ways of how we feel back to ourselves, or where we feel called to. So it's all about oh, this song is coming up in my head. Balance is key. It's by Equanimus. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but balance is key. Jennifer, who is watching right now and doing timestamps, please put all of the links to every reference to things in the description below. Okay, so I am going to look at chat now. Thank you so much for holding space for me to express and amplify authenticity, transparency, alignment, honoring the divine wisdom, divine teacher within. We did it. We're here. After connecting with chat, I will do the readings for us for today, and then I will share what came up for me during the Satanama meditation, of what our next steps are together as a community. So here we go. So we're looking at chat. Oh my god, it's 7:50 a.m. Pacific time. Okay. Oh, good morning. Okay, good morning. Scrolling up. Good morning, Evelina. Evelina says red heart and red rose. Trey says good morning with a smiling sunshine. I wanna actually count how many rays this sunshine emoji has. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, it's so tiny. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. 1. Why is this important to me? I don't know, but it's coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that 12? Let me do it again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12. 12 rays of sunlight on that emoji. Blessings. Thank you. Thank you, Trace. Evelina says next weekend. Next weekend? Oh, next weekend for the Kiss My Heart Festival is next weekend. It's next weekend. It's next weekend. We're already having our next weekend. We're already having it. Oh my goodness. Yes, the link to the Kiss My Heart Festival information is in the description below. Trey says, happy day 40. Thank you. Happy day 40, everyone. We did it. What does that mean for me? It just means we completed this challenge. And it means that also what I felt into is the lesson is it really doesn't matter like how many days you're doing it. We constantly, every day, have to be devoted and committed to alignment and have a practice for ourselves. Like it doesn't have to be Satanama. It doesn't have like for yourself, like what is something that can help you feel your natural self or your flow at the beginning of the day. So for me, it was Satanama meditation. And yeah. Okay, so Circilian says, also, happy Saturday. Yippee! And then like a wave, and I don't know what this is called, but I know what you mean. And celebration with or smiley face with the confetti hat. Noodle says, Sat Nam. Circilian says, Woo na ma to finish noodle, Sat ta. Nice. Circilian says, oops, Sat Nam. Circilian says Sa Ta Na Ma, right? Well, that's settled it another 40 days till I get it right. Circilian says, wow, like a wink emoji, an angel emoji, a wink emoji, a kissing emoji, a heart with 3 heart or a smiley face with 3 hearts emoji, a emoji with heart eyes and emoji with 3 hearts. Thank you. Circilian says, high five prayer. And then this thing, I don't know what this is called. Does anyone know what this is called? I should just hover over the thing and see what it's called. But this, so I'm an only male in houseful tweens and mama. And the bear face. Ooh, we have a bear right here too. Thank you, Miss Jennifer. Celebration for helping me maintain pure light and stay centered, full of love, life, and laughter. Yay! Smiley face with no teeth but open mouth, and purple heart for the crown chakra, and yellow heart for sacrum, and um, orange heart, and heart with sparkles. Jen Yu. What is that? Is that a rock? Is that a rock? Oh, I see. Jen Yu rock. Thank you. Circilian says, where did the time go? And that's it. I'm day drinking. Today is a day to celebrate. Do the robot and coffee. That might allow us to act younger. Say we pop bottles. Do people still say that? Haha. And laughing emoji with red heart. And y'all. Thank you so much for unfolding with me for 40 days. I believe Circilian has been here for all 40 days. Maybe Trace too, Noodle too, Evelina too. So thank you for unfolding with me. This is, okay, I don't feel like I've, oh, this video is still up. I feel like more challenges are coming up, but like a different level challenge. So right now the theme I'm exploring, or
working through is balance. How do I'm not necessarily being pulled in different directions. I am flowing, but there are so many things going on. There are so many things going on, and like the timing seems to not work out, but like I'm still flowing, but the time does work out. So like it I'm I feel like I'm recalibrating to something, or like I feel like ooh, so in terms of my state of being, I feel like I'm a lot more compared to the day one and like before day one and where I was at. I feel like I'm a lot more at ease, and I'm a lot more comfortable like connecting with people, because before I would have to be at my optimal state to connect with people, but now even if I'm not like at an optimal like physical state, like I can feel where I'm needed, and where like I can feel that like magnet. I don't know how to explain it, but like it feels I feel my higher self like illuminating like where and like where I'm supposed to be. And it's not it's like it's a little different than like in the head where we like think, oh, like um it like this is gonna happen, so it's best to do this. It's not that. It's like I feel like I know where I have to be, and I feel like I know um like yesterday, like when live stream was bleeding into the my work time and I had to clock in. Yes, I have to clock in, but anyways, so like I knew that I had to finish my reading. Like I knew I had to be present here, and that what like I was able to like do what I got to do, and I could just like um stay like a little bit longer on the job. Like I knew I could feel like where I'm needed and where my energy is best utilized. My energy management, I'm still learning, engaging how I can do that. I haven't been able to sleep. So, like today, we're gonna be resting. So, yes, but what I want to share is from these 40 days, like at the end of this challenge, I'm recognizing and realizing it doesn't matter how consistent, how long, how diligent you are in a practice. It's all about showing up again. It's all about, because every moment is new and things shift, things change. So how do we, it doesn't have to be the same practice. How do we feel at ease? How do we practice so that we eventually get to a place where we don't need to have these like structures or these like grids to like feel ease? Like we're always just at ease. That's the mastery, right? For me, I'm still at the stage where I need structure to navigate through, and I get inspiration where I could create grids and frameworks to allow that to unfold. I don't expect anything other than knowing that I will evolve on some level. And so now that we're here, I feel, oh, it's 8 a.m. Yay! Infinity. Tapping into the infinity. I feel and like this fluke came into my life through Rosie, like somehow, like at the perfect time, and like all these things are happen, like everything is just here. um i I feel like magnetized for certain things, and I know my body needs to rest, but I've been so magnetized by, yeah,
So that's the thing. I'm like very clear with like my gut now. Like the relationship I have with my gut. And I know I'm noticing more and more like what I need to be at ease, like what I need in each moment. I'm listening to her. I'm listening to my body. I'm listening to her. And I'm like, what do you need? And at times there will be a need to like communicate what you need to others too, so that they know where you're at, because we're constantly like people pleasing. And but I now, like, I feel like what's really important is, okay, like, how do I feel at ease? Because that also eases others. Like, how do I feel that instead of like reacting to everyone's whatever's going on, or like whatever is going on? Like, how do I feel ease is what I learned from the 40 days. How can you feel more at ease and at peace within? Even with other people, how do you feel ease? What are things that you could do? So that's oh, and what's really interesting is um so I don't know if I mentioned this before. I think I did. Whenever there's on my YouTube feed, whenever I happen to see a video that like really resonates, like the title or whatever it is, like I just watch it and I add a comment, which I didn't used to do all the time, but I add a comment, or like I like it, I put it in a playlist of Magic Flow, which is on private because I have so many, and like, so Magical Flow, and then, or Magic Flow, and then I leave a comment. It could be just one emoji, it could be a sentence, whatever, but to acknowledge and amplify whatever it is that I received from that video. And most of those videos are music videos, like songs, or they are Abraham Hicks videos. So one of the Abraham Hicks videos recently that I commented on, which was about, what was it about? I watched a lot. I don't know which one it was about, but there was a video that I commented on and I received a like on it. So I received a notification this morning when I was looking at my phone, when I woke up, and it said, "You're," what did it say? Something something subscriber of well-being, blah 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 blah. And then I looked at the video and it was an Abraham Hicks video. So why that is meaningful is because it summarizes the theme that I am coming into more revelation with: well-being, ease, inner peace. How do you feel that in every moment, even if there's other people here? Or like, how do you honor where you're at? Because that's what's important. It's not about it's not about, how do I feel that I needed to really learn. I need to learn how to communicate how I actually feel, because I feel others so deeply that I kind of like feel them as me, and so I'm like, I have to like refocus like where I'm at. Like, if there's someone that I'm close to like telling me how I'm feeling or how I should feel, or how like it like my body can feel that it's like an insistence, and I cannot, like, I feel like I have to reintegrate to myself. So that's one sensitivity that I've built through this 40 days of live stream challenge with meditation. I feel like my body can recognize when an energy is insisting on a way to feel that I obviously do not feel in my body. So what I learned and am still learning is, okay, so if you feel that and it doesn't feel good, how do you feel at ease and back to your energy self. Like, where are you at? Like, how do you feel? And how do you feel, and how can you, Jennifer, how can you communicate where you're at? And then I also noticed that when I feel uncomfortable, whether it's like I feel cornered, or if like energetically or something, I notice that I mask that like uncomfortability by like being very happy, or like being polite. That's my default. So how do I? It doesn't mean being like mean or rude, but how do I communicate where I'm at, but not invalidating, like for myself? How do I feel like I'm not invalidating someone if I share where I'm at? Is what I'm learning still. But that's a sensitivity that in my body that I'm feeling. Like, if someone is interacting with me and they're insisting that I'm feeling or going through something in a certain way, or that I have a certain background, like if I feel that insistence, my body literally can feel constriction. And I'm like, okay, I have to recenter. And I notice the way that I do that, navigate through that, is now I close my eyes. This is something that Evelina shares in her of her practice. We put our tongue between our teeth, which is what cats do apparently when they're stressed. And it brings your body back into balance. So I was breathing through, not thinking about anything, just feeling through, and slowing down my breath. And then I open my eyes, and then I feel better. And I'm still learning how to communicate when I'm even feeling uncomfortable, because I just go into silence and I just cannot. Like, I don't know how to express myself when I don't know how to express when it's happening. Like, I don't know how to, like something challenging, I don't know how to. And I think that's something I'm learning still. But yeah. So that is a lesson. So how do I feel at ease? The sensitivity in my body has this, like my body is very sensitive to energy now. And I would like at this time to be surrounded by like energies that have been like cleared. Like, I feel like I want to experience cleared energy. And so yeah. And then like, meet me here, like where I'm at. Meet me here, where I'm at, which is we've done in our own way, like the clearing, and we're aligning, we're really honoring where we're at. We speak truth, and like we speak truth in terms of like you're honoring where you're at, like like, and not from a place of like spite or not that, or like you're just speaking from your heart. And thank you for holding space. I just wanted to. Ooh, it's 6:10. Or wait, 8:10. Sorry, I thought it was 6:10. 8:10. I wanted to share this because I think it's really important as we end this challenge to share the insights, because to me, the experience of just like 40-day live stream and meditation before sunrise or at sunrise, or sometimes like handful of times where it wasn't at sunrise because I would wake up late, but like, that's so mind-blowing to me. Because also a challenge that I have is waking up early.
I love the morning, but it's so challenging for me to wake up early. And I think it's because I go to bed really late because I'm doing things, like a lot of things, and then I'm flowing, and then it's like 2 a.m. or it's like 1 a.m. And then, so also a lesson, I need to have a bedtime routine. Like, I need to have a set time I go to bed, like, I'm in bed, because I need to do that for myself, because I know that I will only have 2 hours of sleep every day if I continue this repertoire. But yeah, so slowly, slowly making adjustments to like be at my optimal state. Adjusting. It's all about adjusting. So I'm just gonna play this flute right now just to like feel myself again in terms of like sound. Okay. Also, I'm noticing when I'm like literally overfilled with energy and like I have expendable energy, and then I'm okay being like around everyone. Like it does not affect me at all. But when I am not at my most optimal and then I notice that I feel like the sensitivity hit me more. It's like, ooh, ooh, like what was that? Like, so how do I not do that? Like, how do I remain in the ease? How do I not attach myself to even like feeling any of that? How do I just, so that is the theme that I'm exploring at this time. And um, so learning how to even communicate with others, like here on live, it seems that I'm like very like comfortable connecting with people. But when I meet people, like because I'm like gauging their energy, like unless I'm like super like I have like a lot of energy, I've gotten rest, I've like done the meditation in the morning, and like I've like done all this stuff, and I'm like connecting with people who are like super like aligned, and also meaning like they have their own practices or whatever, and they're like super happy, and like they like speak their truth, and their energy is clear, and like it feels um like I'm, how do I explain, eh, I'm just noticing how I respond to, like how my body feels with certain energies. And but I want to be able to not be so affected and just be at ease. So how do I do that? It's the journey. And I'm gonna just play my flute, and then we'll get into the reading, and then I'll look at chat. And today is Saturday and the last day, and I don't have work today. I do have to rest. I feel alive though right now. Like I don't feel as tired, but I should be tired and I should get rest. So anyways, so let's begin. I'm gonna head into the reading. I'm gonna look at chat actually. These are contemplation card readings. They're all positive words, and they are cards, themes that are for reflection and intention. And I just interpret it as it comes intuitively. They are themes of unfolding for the day, and then this is the wisdom of the Oracle deck that I got a couple weeks ago. It's like Alice in Wonderland themed. I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna look at chat really quick, and then we'll head into the reading. Oh, it's bright today. It's sunny. Okay. Trey says, I have to go back and do 20 of your Satanama meditations because I didn't find you until around day 20. Ah, okay. I'm determined to do all 40. Yay, yes. I will hold space for everyone energetically through those videos. Like, those versions of me, that energy is still there. It's recorded. Energy is real. So, there you go. The versions of me in day 20 and on are there for you to connect with you. So go. And if because I'm noticing like Trace, Sicilian, Noodle really have like created this community on the chat. So thank you for sharing yourself and your unfolding. You could also do that on the previous videos in the comment section, because I do get notifications when someone comments, so I do check my comments. I don't get comments as often. Like, I get maybe like one every now and then Trace just comments like 4 on one day, or like twice a month I would get like a comment on my old videos, not the live streams. But so I get notifications, so I do see all the comments, so I will respond if in flow. So yeah. Looking at chat. Sicilian says, you rock. Thank you for the knowledge and be and the in light meant, not sure how to spell that. Haha, sorry. Trey says it's spelled enlightenment, Sicilian, with like a shooting star, but you can spell it like that too, because it all comes together perfectly. Let's see. Yeah. And then Trey says, I'm also still at the stage of needing structure as well. Yeah, I think structure is so powerful, paradoxically, because it allows you to be even more creative with that space, that like framework. Because when I look back to my college years too, and in high school, I maximized the crap out of those times. Like, I love that I had like empty, like tangible empty slots in my schedule, and that I could like fit in a club, or like fit in, like, I love that. I love that I could create my own, like, whatever it was that I love that. I loved maximizing everything. Okay, anyways. So yes, framework is very important for me. And which is why we're connecting, because we resonate in that way. Trey says, I feel others' energies too. When that happens, I identify it and call it out as not mine, and shine mine like a Care Bear at them. LOL. I love that. There's nothing wrong with anyone's energies. There is no like right or wrong. It's just, how do you feel your own self? There are certain, like, I notice with myself, there's certain energies that take me away from like what I'm feeling or where I'm at. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I prefer to feel my energy and connect with others from there, and not like I'm completely like, I don't know how to explain it, but like I like feeling my energy. And yeah, a lot. Yeah. Sicilian says, you all don't need anything, you wish for it and it manifests. And with like like a disoriented face emoji, and like like grinning emoji and like a emoji in your thoughts and become real. First 5 minutes and the last in your day most important. Yes, I believe so too. On days when on nights when I like go to bed, like fall asleep upset, when I wake up, I feel so like tired and groggy and like, yeah. So it's really important to, yeah, 5 minutes before the day starts and um, before you sleep. Yes. Um, I use earbuds and vacuum cleaner sounds. That is so fascinating. Vacuum cleaner sounds. Before manifesting this space, every night I would listen to, what was it? Like, what was it? What did I listen to every day? I listened to, back in like, um, let's see. I think I started doing it well, I did it sporadically, but since December 2020, when I go to sleep, when I was by myself, like I would listen to um, like a shifted reality soundscape and paired with um, paired with like a hertz for cell restoration or something. So yeah, yes, I resonate with that. Earbuds and vacuum cleaner sounds. I mean, I've never listened to vacuum cleaner sounds going to sleep. Like that's very fascinating and unique, and I love that. But yeah. Trey says yes, Sicilian. That's the code to demand your subconscious mind to do what your conscious mind needs. Yes, I believe so too. I believe so too. Thank you. Trey says, best book I read on this was The Power of Your Subconscious Mind. I always sleep to positive affirmations with 432 is good. 432 or 417 is good. 432 hertz frequencies during sleep. I love that. I haven't, like, since doing these live stream or doing this meditation, I haven't been listening while going to sleep. I just go to sleep. I just fall asleep. But, yes. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I'm feeling so at ease that like I literally want to sleep right now. But we gotta do the reading. We gotta do the reading. Today is day 40. We gotta do the reading. Okay. So oh my gosh, yesterday, the contemplation card, we ended with support. Literally yesterday, I literally was the epitome of support. Okay, I'm gonna give shout outs to these individuals, beautiful souls. Okay, so support. Let's see. My coworker Ming Sam, she like it gave me a heads up on something for work. So shout out to Ming Sam, that was support. And shout out to shout out to my sister who drove me to the wax center after work, and then also um, yeah, so my sister, and then my brother who let me use his car and picked me up at Lake Forest yesterday, and then my neighbor um, who I like occasionally like see in the elevator when we're neighbors, but like we like bump into each other in the elevator. So his name is Karim. I don't know if Karim's watching, but Karim helped me with like bringing everything upstairs, so thank you. And then Jay helped me with the whole fiasco with Darling falling from the 3 stories high, and like we found him, like I found him like right before Jay came, but like Jay came for support, and like, yeah, so thank you. And he was on the phone when I was freaking out and I didn't know how to feel about what was happening because I thought we lost Darling. I couldn't feel him in this house. And so, um, and shout out to who else? Shout out to um, Evelina, because Evelina like lifted my spirits up with her like vision of us working together and co-creating. And oh my gosh, and also shout out to the store coordinator yesterday, Julia, who helped me charge my phone because I thought I was gonna take an Uber, So like my phone ran out of battery yet again, so I asked if I could charge my phone, and then she let me use her charger in the store, and so her and then the manager of the store at Home Goods, because I was waiting for my brother, and um, it was longer than we expected. The store closed, and there was like a homeless person. There's nothing wrong with homeless people, but like the manager felt like it was unsafe because it was like 10:30 at night or something. And 10:30 at night? Yeah, or something. Was it? I forgot what time. Like, and he was like waiting like with me, and that was so nice of him. He didn't have to do that because it was late. But he's like, oh, like I just wanted to like make sure you're okay and you get in the car because I had like a cart full of stuff. Whew. And then thank you to my brother again because you didn't have to do that, but you did. And then okay, so I'm looking at chat. Oh no, your cat fell 3 stories. Whoa, is he okay yesterday? Yeah, so I had I got a birdhouse and I put it on the balcony, and I guess he was curious and he was like playing around with it and he fell. I was in the kitchen. I was unpacking all the stuff I got the errands, and I heard the birdhouse, which is wooden, like move by itself. And so I thought Darling, my cat's name is Darling. I thought Darling was um like on the balcony like playing around, but I didn't see him. I just saw the birdhouse like shifted a little bit, like moved. And so I went in the closet because he usually hides there. So I was there. I was looking, and he wasn't there. I was looking everywhere. He's not here. I was freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, that must mean that he fell. But if he fell, he must be down there, like, like kaplop. Like I don't know if he survived. But if he survived, then I don't see him. But if he didn't survive, he would be down there. Like let's see. So he wasn't there. So I'm like, okay, he must be on the first floor. So I go outside on the first floor. I don't, because I'm on the third floor. I don't see him anywhere. There's like a lot of like comfort, like there's a lot of, so I look everywhere, um not everywhere because I can't flash the light on people's balconies. So oh my god, I came back home. I'm like continuing to clean up and freaking out. Jay's on the phone with me, and oh my goodness, I tried to take his bed, his like little cat bed, and his food downstairs, and I hear, this was like an hour and a half after I lost him, and then I hear like loud meowing, and I know it's Darling, and he sounds urgent. It's like the meow he does when he's really hungry, and he's like, come on, I need food. And so I'm like listening in, and like I see him on like someone's balcony under the chair, and he's wide-eyed, and he's like, I could tell he's freaked out. And yeah, I came home and I saw that the like his lip area is like balded, so it must mean that he fell on his face. And so we were gonna go to the vet, but it was already like 2 in the morning yesterday, and I needed to sleep. And so we're gonna take him to the vet later today. um, but he's okay, like he's walking fine. It's just like there's this like his lip area is like bare skin, like it like red, because he's not bleeding, but it's like red. So I was yesterday was so, I have never felt like I'm in this home, and even if I don't know where Darling is, I know like I could feel his presence in this home, but yesterday I did not feel him, and so that freaked me out. I was like, oh my god, where the heck did he go? He's only 11 months old. Like, someone's gonna take him or something. I don't know. I've never lost a pet before, so like, yeah. Anyways, um, Trey says, oh my goodness, what a day. Please tell me Darling is okay. Yeah, he's okay. Right now, I think he's also in the closet. Um, but yeah, he's okay. Um, Darling! Darling! I think he's in the closet. Um, but helping homeless people is one of my many callings. Only mentioning that because you were talking about homeless people. Yeah, yes, thank you. Wow, your poor cat. Aw, I have a loft upstairs. My cat fell off the loft once. I couldn't imagine 3 stories. Yeah, yeah, I'm still kind of processing what happened yesterday. It happened, but like I'm still processing it. Um, But yeah, we're gonna take him to the vet. So apparently, Jay looked it up, and it's better that they fall from a higher story than like the second floor because I guess um, I don't know, but like he read that, so I don't know. But I think he fell on his face because it's um, like red on his lips. I feel so like at ease that like I really want to sleep right now. In a good way, not like oh my god I have to go to sleep, but today we don't have work, so yay. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. So yeah, so yesterday we ended with support on all levels, like literally. Um, oh, that's something I got yesterday. It called to me. It's a gate stones, and I got this Himalayan salt stone too, and this twirling thing. Um, yeah, so we got many things yesterday that called to me. Okay. Whew, so yesterday was support. Let's see what comes up. Contemplation cards for unfolding today. Let's see. And after the reading, I will share what our next steps are. The idea came up during my Satana meditation. So, yeah. So, I'll share. So, good morning, universe. Good morning. Universe is like, good morning. It's very like sassy. Not sassy, it just feels like, good morning. It feels like someone who came out of a shower with a towel on their head, like the ice cream hair, and like saying good morning, like good morning. It feels like a roommate who just took a shower and put her hair up and said good morning. I don't know why, that's like so specific. What the heck? Good morning, universe. What are themes of unfolding for today's alignment? For our alignment today? Like, what are we exploring? What is going on here? Or what is something that we need to know or have a reminder of? What is something that we need a reminder of? Did something flip over? No. I feel like the energy is like you're waiting in the room, like the lobby of a dentist appointment, and so specific, and like you're just shuffling cards. Like I feel like that. Why do I feel like I'm at a dentist? Is someone's tooth hurting or something? Are you guys like making an appointment? I don't know. Universe, what are themes of unfolding? This one came out. It feels like that one felt like if someone were to put a coin into a piggy bank energy. Like a coin. Like a coin, a change that you wouldn't actually use, so you just put it in a piggy bank. Oh. We got our last third card, and it's face up. The other ones are face down. So the first one that came out is patience. I'm gonna ruminate on that. Patience. The second one that came out is communication. The third one is positivity. Why is this? I don't know why that's interesting. Positivity was bitten off or something. I don't know what happened there. Okay. I'm sensing a metaphor here, but anyways, so patience, communication, and positivity. I'm gonna get onto my elbows because that just makes me feel a lot more easier to receive information. And also I'm very sleepy. Okay. Here, I want the candle. Can you guys see the candle? Let's do it so that the candle can be shown. See, look at I got this tapestry rug, and then I got this thing for events. Okay. So patience, communication, and positivity. Positivity, the way that we understand positivity is going to be amplified today. These two themes will be redefining something, like we'll be creating a new definition within our understanding of these themes. So patience, communication. Patience, communication, positivity. This is so interesting. This is in sync with what I was sharing with my reflection, because I was sharing how my theme of exploration, um, like throughout this live stream challenge and like my immediate yesterday and today, it feels like I'm noticing how my body feels, or how my body feels, and how oh my gosh, I got a pimple right here. Holy fudge. It's okay. Um, how I bring back my awareness to myself, like meaning my core self, not like my personality self, but like my core self, my like natural state of being. How do I return to that when I feel as if I'm being like penetrated or something, or like, so it's really on par. So, and it's really interesting because, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna like get on my stomach. Okay. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Okay. So patience and communication. Yeah, how do you, in each of those moments when like when you are in an instance where you within yourself, like within myself, feel challenged in whatever way, like when I feel challenged or I feel triggered, like how do I remain like at ease, like noticing it, but like how do I be at ease? Like how do I not put oil in the fire already? Like how do I like be at ease? Like how do I be at balance is what I'm getting. And then communication is, oh, so these were face down, so we are going to be creating a new definition within our unfolding of these themes. So something that we haven't quite integrated into our subconscious, our programming within ourselves, to like for these themes. Like it's gonna be something new you're gonna create. So, which is really exciting because this is what I'm working on. So that's perfect. So communication, what's coming up for communication? So oh, interesting. They're saying there's a way to be so at ease to the point where you're able to recognize where the other person is, like where, not the other person, like where where the energy, like how you can be there for everyone and not just tuning into yourself. Like how can you be there for everyone, yourself and thereby everyone like around you? Like how do you, so you're gonna learn something, a way to work with the energy that you've got in that moment because you have everything you need. How do you communicate? It's saying that energetically, how do you communicate? It doesn't have to do with like verbal, like this is how I feel. Like it's not, because I feel like for me, like I'm trying to um overcome this like being in silence when I'm upset or like something's triggering. Like I feel like I have to like literally say it to be communicating to the other so that we're not like, so, but no, like what they're reminding us is it's um energetically, how do you hold space for everyone? They're like for yourself and how for everyone. Like communication is also energy. Like how do you energetically communicate is what is the theme of unfolding for today, which is, oh, that's so delicious. I like that. It's not about words. Words are so delicious. Words are so fun. Words carry so much meaning and energy, but energetically you're positioning your energy, like your vibe, without saying anything. How do you communicate to the world is what I'm hearing and feeling. Like I feel like the universe or whomever, like my higher self or whomever is like the unconditional love and light, the Holy Spirit, like whomever is like reminding, like a grandmother like giving you advice, like wisdom. Like it feels like they're going, like they're like gently like tapping your mouth. They're going, this is not the way. Like the way is, how do you feel? How do you transmute how you feel? Like they're saying like words don't really matter. Like words do matter, but like it's not about what you say. It's about how you say it, or how you're feeling. It's not about what you are. Yeah, that's the message. It's not about what you say. You could say all the positive words in the world. You could say all the whatever. Like you could say, but if you don't mean what you say, it's not. It's so the communication that we are learning how to cultivate and refine is energetic communication. How do you say it? And how do you feel when you're with people? When there's an energy that does not resonate with you, how do you hold space for everyone, like yourself and everyone at the same time? How do you embody unconditional love and light? How do you feel ease, your natural state of being? How do you say what you're communicating? Why am I so itchy on my face? I don't know. And why do I have a pimple right here? I don't know, but it's happening. Okay, and then positivity came out face up, which means an already defined in your subconscious definition of the theme of positivity is being amplified today. So, interesting. Okay, that's sufficient. Let's see what comes up for our box, because we pick one card for the box, which means, there's only, this was flipped over, but I'm gonna flip it over again because it was already flipped over. So I put the word on this box to highlight the theme that we are unfolding with. So what highlights the theme of unfolding for today, universe? Oh, it feels so good to stretch my back in this way. Oh my goodness. This one came out like, the energy when it flipped over, it felt like when a woman wears a wedding dress and like on that like podium, and when they're like trying on different wedding dresses, and then she turns around and it's like slow-mo. It feels like that. It feels like a slow-mo of someone's like turning around, like passion. That is so perfect. It could not be any more perfect. That is so perfect. So let's put it all together and see what comes up. Patience, communication, and positivity, passion. This all feels like one set, and it feels like feeling. Like what's being amplified is feeling. Where are you at? How do you feel? How do you feel when you are here, or when you are presenting yourself, or when you're interacting with another being, or how do you feel? And it feels like the highlight is passion. Passion is when, what they're saying is, passion is when preparation meets opportunity. Okay. Passion is when I feel like that was a quote from somewhere. That is okay. Passion is when preparation meets opportunity. It's when it's active, it's ignited, it's when it's alive, when it's like fully flowing. When preparation meets opportunity. Preparation could be the ignition, like when the motorcycle is like igniting itself. Vroom vroom. It's when the vroom vroom meets the gas pedal. Ooh, I like that. That's fun. When the ignition, vroom vroom. Oh, that's so specific. That's so funny. When the vroom vroom meets the gas pedal is passion. So where is your vroom vroom? Like, what are you doing to vroom vroom? And how, like, what is the medium? What is the thing that you are like igniting? Like, what are you creating, or what are you doing, or what are you representing? What is that passion? What is something that keeps you alive? What is something that like literally lifts your spirits? Like, what is it? Passion doesn't have to be something like because I feel like there's this notion, like a collective notion of passion being like ah, or like it feels like when someone asks the question, which is like a loaded question, I feel like, because we don't go around saying my passion is blah blah blah. Well, maybe you do, I don't know, but like passion, what is something that lights you up no matter what? If you're upset and you see something about this passion or like related to this passion, like, does it light your spirit up? Like, are you like, holy fudge, like I gotta do something about this, or I have the answer, I hold the key, or I have part of the key, or I like, where do you feel that? Like, where do you feel like, okay, like I don't know how it's gonna happen or how I'm like related to this, but I feel it. So it's all about feeling. It's all about feeling. Patience. Oh, it's 8:48. That's a lot of fours. I don't know why. Infinity meaning 4. 4 represents 2 twos, and 2 twos or twos mean duality, and I don't know where I'm going out with this, but I'm trying to like make it work. Infinity. We are in between infinity right now because it's 8:48 is what I'm getting. Okay. Feeling is the key. Where or how do you ignite, or yeah, how are you igniting your vroom vroom? Like, where's that preparation? You know, what are you doing to vroom vroom your vessel, your, you know? And then gas pedal is when you're like, okay, like I don't know how it's gonna happen, but I'm just gonna take that step, like literal first step, little, and then you go, you vroom vroom, you're like cruising. I feel like in this part of the unfolding, I feel like I am on the motorcycle. Like, I feel like I am like universe is like giving me all these signs and I see it. I'm like, okay, like I feel like I have to be there, or like I don't know how the balancing is working. Like, that's something that I'm working with, but I'm still on the motorcycle. Like, I feel like, okay, if we're gonna make this analogy like comprehensive and work, okay, so which is synchronistic because yesterday Kareem was like, oh, like I have a motorcycle, and then like he showed me his motorcycle, so that was interesting. But the aspect of my experience where I'm challenged to like balance, like how do I, okay, like I know what excites me, I know, and it's so many things, and how do I clarify and like streamline, like, or not streamline, how do I balance my activities and my time and have enough sleep? How do I do that? What do I cut? How do I know what to cut in my life? Like, what do I, you know? So on the motorcycle, I'm on the motorcycle. It feels like, okay, I'm in traffic. I'm on the I-5. No, I'm on the, what is the LA traffic, LA traffic freeway? Why don't I say, is it 605? The 101? I don't know. There's a freeway that's always red. Most of the time, it's always red. And I feel like right now, even if I'm on the motorcycle, like, does that analogy work? Maybe not. Like, I'm on the motorcycle, I'm vroom vrooming, I'm going like maybe like 10 miles per hour. And I'm like, hello, I'm on the motorcycle, like I'm on my ride, like I know where I'm supposed to, like I have to get off that exit right there. But like this traffic ain't letting me get there to that exit. But I know like that's where I gotta go. Like I feel it. Like that's literally the exit I have to take. That's like how I'm feeling. I feel like, okay, I have to take a rest. I have to take, oh, this works. So I have to get off that exit so that I could put gas in my motorcycle, or else I'm gonna literally like be out of gas and I don't know what's gonna happen to this bike. Like it feels like that energy. Like I'm very, and then like people are honking because I'm a motorcycle and I'm on a bike, and um, everyone's in cars, but I'm in a motorcycle. Um, is how I'm feeling. Anyway, so the message here is preparation meets opportunity. Feeling is key. Honor where you're at. Say what you feel. Even if it's hard, you don't even have to say it. It's about energy. How are you communicating with those around you and with yourself energetically? How do you return back to your natural self where it's not necessarily neutral, but just at ease? How are you at ease? How are you at ease? That's a beautiful message. Thank you so much. That's such a powerful, timeless message. I'm just sharing that to myself. That is such a powerful, timeless message. And I will take that with me outside of this meditation. Wow. Thank you. I'm going to look at chat and then I'll do the Oracle deck. Ooh, I have to. Okay. Trey says, poor baby darling, did you say gate stones? The picture behind you? What are gate stones, if that's what you said it's called? Trey says, ice cream hair, lol. I never heard someone call shower towel heads an ice cream head, lol. The Korean culture, it's like an analogy we use. So ice cream, I think. I've heard it on a Korean sitcom show. So yeah, that's where I got my lingo. Sicilian says, ice cream head, I missed it. I'll have to rewatch. So I was sharing, I got like a visual as I was shuffling the cards, and it felt like a woman who supposedly is my roommate, or housemate. She had like in the morning, she just came out of the shower in a bathrobe, and I didn't say the bathrobe, but I saw her in a bathrobe, and she had an ice cream towel thing. Like it's not an ice cream, it's just like she like did the thing where she, yeah, and it felt like they were saying good morning. Oh, because the universe. That was the universe's energy. And then Trey says, I have a dentist appointment in March 1st. No teeth issues. But my girlfriend's daughter has a toothache and has an appointment on Tuesday. Mentioning this because you asked if anyone had a dentist appointment. Resonates. That's so funny. Sicilian says, so true. Speak what you mean what you say, and stand and represent yourself and the other being of light bulb, like you are on a lesson to learn to better one's soul and self. Love and be loved. Yes. With like a face with 3 hearts. Sicilian says, no, what happened? Sicilian says, I have only black screen and a circle red thingy. Damn it, thank you for everything. Oh, am I like not on live anymore? I think I'm on live still. I should be still on live. Okay, so I am going to. These are I initially went to Home Goods to get my neighbor a gift, and I was gonna give this to her, but I feel like I need to have it. Like I got this for her, but like I feel like I need to have it. They had other ones, but this one felt really good. This one, it's a gate. Agate crystals. Apparently, I don't know what this means, but it probably means the 48th of 50. All right. Okay, so let's see what comes up for the Oracle deck. Good morning. Oh, I have to shuffle it. Oh, and I got this. I got this. It's a gnome with bees. to keep to keep out the evil and not keep out the evil, but balance out the evil with honey. He's a honeycomb. I thought that was so cute. It's so cute. I don't know why I'm so like resonating with gnomes. Do you like since like I don't know, the other day like at the garden I saw a gnome and for some reason like I felt very like connected with the gnome. Like what does that mean? I don't know. There's nothing wrong with gnomes. They're just protectors, the gate protectors. You know? They're the wise grandpa. To me, like they represent like grandpa energy. Like they're just like, you know, protection energy. Good morning, universe. Oh my goodness, it's day 40. What is the theme of unfolding for us, tuning in to this frequency and alignment and unfolding? What is something that we need to hear at this time? Whoa, very synchronistic. I hope this is recording. Is it recording? I think it's recording. I don't know. We got, oh my god, this is so beautiful. You know what's so beautiful? Many things. Okay, so this is number 49. And it's observer. Okay. What's really fascinating, you see, I was like talking about the number right here. So it's 48 to 50. So I'm interpreting it as like the 48th one of the 50 that they had. Guess what number this is? It's 49. It's literally in the middle right here. And the agate stone, these are agate crystal stones. I don't know if you could see. Can you see? They're like agate crystal stones, and they are meant for protection from like they like emit. Oh my gosh, agate stones are good for like protection from negative energies. Protection meaning it just like radiates light, so it's just like penetrating through the negative. Like it's just illuminating light into the negative. Just like, so I don't know, it just, the meaning was beautiful and it looks beautiful. I think I'm gonna like put it up on my wall like this, maybe like this. I kind of feel like I should do this. I don't know, I'll feel into it, but that is so powerful. This is number 49. It's like right in the middle. And we were talking about gnomes, and gnomes are protectors of like energies that don't belong in the garden. They're like, hi, be scared, I look a little creepy, so don't come. Right? Is that their story? I don't actually know much about gnomes, but for some reason this like really needed to be with me, so beautiful. Okay. I got so many like things, but like I got hello sunshine. I love that. Okay, so observer. This is it looks like is that a fox or a hyena? I think we got this card before. I remember seeing that egg. By the way, synchronistic. I got an egg. It's like really big. I got an egg. It's glass, and there was like and it was like teal, green, and in the middle there's like a light, like a fairy light. And so when you turn it on, it's battery operated. It's so cute and it's beautiful and it radiates like light teal, aqua color. But yesterday it cracked. It literally cracked, and I'm just like, but that's a good sign because it means an energy left, like a negative energy left. Anyways, so 49, observer. Again, oh yeah, we were talking about how there's a goddess face right here, right? Moon represents emotions. Yeah, this is very synchronistic. I mean, I haven't like looked at but like, okay, so he's on the egg. The egg looks very like about to crack because it's so big and wide. It's not narrow. It's like it's like so warm and ready. And then the emotion, like he's observing the emotion with the omnipresence, like being the observer of the omnipresence and the emotions. So like, and he looks kind of like intrigued. He kind of has like a smile, like a grin. He's like, so that's what's going on. And he's like on an egg. What does that egg represent? It just looks like, okay, I don't have to eat this egg. Like I don't know. It just feels very, he's like calm. He's just like observing. So let's see what comes up from the oracle. 49. Okay, I'm gonna feel into 49. Is there another significance in my unfolding of 49? Four plus 9 is 13. 13, I like number 13. 49. Let's see, 49. Alright. Observer. Perspective, objectivity, neutral observation from a distance. The oracle's message: most people see the world through a personal lens. They closely identify with their feelings and experiences, so much so that they come to believe that these are the only reality. There are times when you need distance in order to gain perspective and understand your circumstances from a more neutral vantage point, which is why I close my eyes when I'm going through something. Now is one of those times in your life. This is a perfect moment for you to begin to do some exploring. Instead of only considering yourself, consider what you need to understand about the conditions, people, culture, and environment you're engaged with now. You'll be so happy you did. Illumination is the miracle you seek and will indeed find. Sometimes you just can't see the forest through the trees, for the trees in your way. Feelings can get all jumbled up, and often you hear one thing when a person says another. Yeah, that's something that I've been experiencing. It can be like an echo of an unresolved past experience dubbed over your conversation. Take time out before you react. It's likely the other person has no idea how his or her words have affected you. Take a few steps back and lend understanding to the situation. Have faith in your connection and trust that you can come together. Take to higher ground now and cultivate curiosity about what you observe in yourself, in others, and in the landscape. You will find things much improved sooner than you know. It is an advantageous time for you to get some distance from what you're doing, and see your work and your projects from a different perspective. The trick is to connect to the essence of your goals. Hey, we talked about this, the essence, right? The essence, the indestructible core, the withstanding, the life force. While letting the form and timing be dictated by spirit. The form and timing dictated by spirit. This live stream, this 40 days of meditation live stream, was completely inspired. Like, it was completely, like, I didn't know what it was gonna look like. Like there was no form. I just knew I wanted to start having a morning routine to align myself and feel myself before getting the day started, before work. And I was like, since I'm gonna do it anyway, just like turn on the camera and see what happens, and share and amplify this frequency. And then now we have a form. Like, we started to have a form after like 3 days. I noticed, like, we do warm up together, and then we do, like, I share like what the meditation means, and then we get into the meditation, and then yeah. So, and then it became too structured and rigid. So then I like loosened up, and then we did things out of order, and like we tried different things. We let the form and timing be dictated by spirit. We did. We indeed did. You may be too personally attached to an outcome and unable to see the miracle because it's not turning out exactly as you planned, which is exactly what happened, right? Today, and many other days. Trust spirit. The perfect version of your abundance is right in front of you. Remain neutral and curious and watch the miracle unfold. Yes. Ever think sometimes your life options are suction cupped to your face and you can't see beyond yourself? There's a big world out there, a multitude of potential realities that you're unable to perceive at present. So you're a little stuck? It's time to get advice from someone you trust, someone who has a better perspective on your circumstances. Other points of view are needed now before you move forward. So take heart. A beautiful vista is waiting for you to drink it in. You just need a little help widening your scope beyond your small self. Yes? Yes, everyone? Thank you. That feels complete. That feels complete. Like, so that's so beautiful conclusion to our live stream because, or our 40 days of meditation, because watch this. Let's see what comes up. So patience, communication, positivity. Positivity in this context, it feels like action. It feels like action. So what it's clarifying is you notice when you are moving, like literally moving forward with your like alignment versus and ease versus like when you're being told to do something, like when you're being told to like be positive or be told to like no girlfriend, no, like I'm where I'm at, and I'm where I'm at because I need to be where I'm at, and when I feel organic inspiration, I shall move. But right now, like I'm here, girlfriend, is what the energy is. So positivity is action, but an organic action, an inspired action is what positivity is. Positivity is not forcing yourself to be in a state that you're not in. Like there's something you have to process. There's something like let people be. Let people be where they at. Jennifer, please. Let people be where they at because they're their own teacher. Like there's some. And then there, I don't know where's the sass is coming from. Where is the sass coming from? Who am I tuning into? Probably my higher self. My higher self is very sassy. Observer. Let's do this. Patience, communication, positivity. Oh my god, I have support. This is not the card. This is the card. What am I doing? Passion, y'all. Passion. So, how do I orient this thing? Okay. Observer. So patience, communication, positivity, passion, and observer. So passion, again, represents opportunity meets preparation. And it doesn't feel, nothing here feels like you have to put effort in. It feels like you just gotta relax, like ease. You'll like literally be inspired to do or feel, or to like for your next step. Like just, how do you ease? I don't know, like everyone's different. Like, I'm just a messenger. The answers are within you. I am just a messenger. Communication is like, what was communication again? It was, oh yeah, you have to feel the energy of the space. Like, how do you communicate energetically? It's not what you say, it's about how you say it. I don't know why I have to be like, it's about how you say it. Your attitude. It's about how you say it. Attitude. Your energy. It's about attitude. Attitude. Energy is also personality, because we in this physical, and in the physical we got personality because we humans. And I don't know why I sound sassy, but that's my higher self talking. Now I sound like I'm in New Jersey, like twerking. Okay. Feeling. Also, feeling, this feels like it's like up in the clouds, right? Because the moon is the emotion and the omniscient presence is right there, if you could see. So this is all up there. We are observing this and being like, okay, I got you. All right. Like, so you're saying, like, we're doing that energetically. Like, so, okay, so are you blah, 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 blah. Like, we're not using words, it's energy. How do you relate to others energetically? How do you mean with your energy? You know, like, where is your attitude, Jennifer? I'm like calling myself out right now. But if this message resonates for you too, hello. So, passion, preparation meets opportunity. Organic, inspiration. Where do you feel alive? What lights you up? Where do you light up? Whom do you light up with? Where are you at? Ba-boom, kaboom, ba-boom. Oh my goodness, that was our last reading for the 40 days of meditation together. And I will share what came up during the Satsang meditation for our next steps. I was heading in to turn on the song, but I feel like we good right now. So I'm gonna get on my back again or my stomach, because I'm like half asleep and half awake, to be very honest. I am. Okay. So I'm gonna look at chat really quick and then I'll share. This Sicilian says snowman with 2 buttons, and that kind of looks like he's like not that happy, but he's just like really perfect. And that, oh, he's in his natural state, because he's like not excited, but he's not like, but he's very like snowflake with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fractals. Ooh, 6 seems to be a good number. 6 and 12. Snow globe. That snow globe rocks. Bee honey. Yes, I saw it. I was like, oh my god, that is such a magical gnome. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna bring him in so that he could be the gatekeeper of my portal. Oh, that looks really cool on the camera. Okay. So, oh, and then, wow, with like 49 completed the 3-number run, 48, 49, 50. That is so beautiful. Yeah. Okay, so the plan is, or what the inspiration is, the organic inspiration that came through the Satsang meditation this morning. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to that space. Also, today's energy, although I'm wearing green, it feels very like yellow, like tulip yellow, and like gold flakes. I don't know why that keeps coming up. I had it since last night for today's energy. I keep seeing it like sway from the wind. So during the meditation, it just came up. How about I still go on live every day, yet the structure is, I don't know what number yet. I don't know how many days, but I don't feel like I should do more than like 21 days. Every day is an open-ended 1-hour live stream in the morning to align with music. And maybe it's just chanting, maybe it's me just playing the flute and you receive and you're also playing your instrument on the other side. Because although Satanama is a very powerful tool, I do feel like I need a break from Satanama. Like I want to experience something new. Satanama is new always, because we're working with vibration and we're clearing, and we need to do that work every day. But how about, because I noticed that whenever I try to share it, I feel into like people who don't know anything about Satanama, so I feel like I have to share the background of it, and which is fine, but it takes up a lot of time. And so maybe I can, because I was feeling into like what would happen if I just keep it open, like with like the framework, the grid is just going on live for 1 hour, Like I just set the time to go on live, and then I just literally align and feel my flow through music, whether it's through chanting. Maybe it doesn't even have to be 1 hour. Maybe it could be. I think it's gonna be an hour though, because after we do the whatever activity we're gonna do in each day, I do like to amplify the space by the community, by connecting with the community. So that was an idea that came up. Oh my gosh, I'm so sleepy. Oh my goodness, I am. Wow, today, I mean, right now it's 9:16, and right now, as I'm looking at the numbers, it's like 19916. It's like the, what is it called? The thing where the number, the forward and the backward is the same. The pan some. Oh, okay, now it's 9:17. So because what I want to share with my experience doing this every day is when I did like events once a week, like in person, I noticed like because there's so much time in between, I thought it would be good because I could recharge, but it's actually not good because I notice I thrive more if I do something consistently every day. Like not because it's easier, but because it is harder, but it keeps me on my toes. Like it keeps me aligned. It keeps me fresh. Um, and so, okay, so I will continue live stream. The topic of it is tentative. I will announce, okay, after I rest today, after I sleep finally. Oh, thank goodness I could sleep. Oh my God, I could sleep without anyone or any team or any organization saying they need me. I could just sleep. Okay, so, also, the way that for those of you tuning in, you may know about the human design, but I got 2 different human design readings from 2 of my friends. And shout out to Kathy. If you follow me on Instagram, if you look up Kathy, she's a human design guru. And Michaela is also into human design, and she gave me a reading. So both of them said the same thing, like similar things. So I'm a projector, which means that I really need to rest. Like I really need to rest. Like when I need to recharge, like I need to recharge. Like I ideally only work 3 hours a week, or 3 hours a week, 3 hours a day. Like the energy type, that's how much like energy we have. So like, but I literally work all my like almost oh my god, it's 9:19 a.m. and it's 1:19. It's like 2 at night. Okay. Um why I'm sharing this is if you would like to learn how to manage your energy better, there are different types, and you could learn I learned and I confirmed and validated why I always feel tired. Yes, I'm not getting enough sleep, but even if I get enough sleep, I really need to like recharge away from everyone. Like I just need to feel myself. That's like a very core challenge for a projector. Like we gotta rest, yo. Like we gotta, like if we do work, it's gotta be meaningful. Like we cannot. I mean, and the first 30 years, apparently we do have a lot of trial and error. Like we like to learn by our actual like experience of it. Like if someone tells me something, like I have to experience it first and then make my decision. Like I cannot, like, so like we grow up to feel like we're being like we don't fit in any boxes because we're like doing a lot of trial and error and stuff. I have experienced so many different things. Oh my goodness. Like I've worked different, like so many different jobs. Like when someone asks me about my background and my jobs, like it takes me forever because I've done so many different kinds of jobs. And not because I want to. It's like I've been drawn, like in that moment I felt drawn to it, and yeah, whatever. Anyways, what am I saying? Why am I bringing this up? Oh, energy management. Yeah, so check out Human Design. And if you're on my Instagram, you could find them on my friends list or my follower list. I think Kathy's alias thing is magic, or username is, oh my god, I'm like literally about to like sleep. Okay, magic, I think it's magic underscore Kathy. And then Michaela's, I believe, is, okay, Jennifer, future Jennifer of Another Now. If you're timestamp this, and also include the links to the Human Design readers that you know. There's so many things I have to remember. That's why I'm like saying this out loud. Okay. And what else? Why did I bring that up? Energy. Oh, because I don't like right now I have to like really recharge. And that's also a permission slip. Like it might not even resonate for you. You're like, what the heck is that? But to me, it does help, and it helps me feel better about like why I feel the way I do. And yeah. So it is what it is. I'm so sleepy. Oh my gosh. I feel more sleepier because I'm saying I'm sleepier. Okay. So, and you guys like have put me to ease. Today's theme is ease. Like, how do you feel ease? Like, your well-being is about how do you feel ease. Was I about to do something? Like, oh, right. I have to share the next steps. Okay, so next steps. Should I continue the 5:55 a.m. live stream? Based on my experience so far, maybe not 5:55 a.m. I love that number. Oh my goodness, it's a powerful number. But let's see. It does have to be before work because I do love having my own time before work. So why don't we do? We're like feelings of this together because we a community. Let's see. And like I need to feel myself, but like let's see. Because I want to figure this out before I go to sleep. Let's see. How about we do 6:30? 6:30 feels okay. I'll go on live at 6:30 and we will see what happens. The structure of it will evolve and unfold as it needs to. But for now, tentatively, it's just open-ended musical download chanting. And yeah. How many days are we doing that? I don't know. I need to feel into it. 21 feels about right. I have to sneeze. Oh, fudge. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look at chat. I don't even know if anyone's here still. Oh, yes, you are. Okay, I'm looking at chat. Trace, how about 7:24 or 7:07? Okay, 6:30. Awesome. Ooh, 7:24. See, the thing is, what if like the live goes on longer because we've flown and it bleeds into my work time at 9. So, how about 7:07 is good? I like 7:07. Let's do 7:07. Then I could sleep in a little bit more. And 7:07 has been very significant to our unfolding when we connect with chat, because we've been connecting with chat at 7:07 consistently for a few days in the middle of our meditation challenge. Oh my goodness, my brain. I need to sleep. Okay. 21 is a synchronized number of mine. Okay, 7:07. 21 is a synchronized number of mine. 21. I don't know why, but 21 feels like a good number to do this 1 hour open-ended. What should I call the challenge? It could be like open alignment with, what rhymes with align? Alignment with refinement. No. Alignment with refinement? Yeah, for some reason today, like, it kept saying, like, refinement, alignment, refinement. And then I still have to set aside like a solid hour to just feel into how I could have like a medium where we could all connect outside of YouTube. That's not Instagram and that's not Facebook and that's not Twitter, but something else. So I will do that when it happens. But I do have it in my to-do. So 7:07. Okay, I could live with that. I could totally sleep in a little bit. So thank you. So 7:07 a.m. It's still like sunrise-ish time, I think. No, not really, but it's okay. 7:07. 21 days feels good. 21 days. How many weeks is 21 days? It's like, it's about 2 weeks and a half-ish. I could do that. I'm just feeling into it to see if it feels good. Like or like that it feels aligned. Let's see. 21 days, 7:07. Open-ended. Wait, what's the theme right now in the collective? So it's like gonna be St. Patrick's Day and February. It's Kiss My Heart Festival time. Is this gonna land if I do 21? Yeah, of course it's gonna. Okay, so. Does it feel right to keep it open-ended? I think there's a name coming up. Open to alignment? Open to alignment? Open to alignment? 21 open to alignment challenge. Open to alignment? What does that even mean? Open to alignment. So like open for alignment? Alignment, refinement. Refinement, alignment. Refinement, alignment. Alignment for refinement. Alignment for refinement. I feel like I need to sleep. I feel like I need to sleep. Okay. Ooh, thank you, Trace, for helping me put this together. Trace says, I mentioned 21 because you said for 21 days. Yes, 21 days. Like, 21 days feels good. Like, it's not too long, but it's not too short. It's, like, just right there. I like it. Alignment with refinement. Yeah, because it's open-ended in that even though it's open-ended, we're refining, like, how we feel our alignment and through flow state. So, like, musical instrument, or maybe I'm talking about, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we will still do the I feel like maybe we have to graduate from the contemplation card reading and do it another way or something. I feel like we need to change something up. Maybe I actually go by the book and read the oracle deck like the way you're supposed to read it. Like, have fun with that, or like read like, I don't know. Trey says that'll give me time to do the other 20 days of Satanama before you come on at 7:07. Wow. Yeah, maybe Trace, you could just do like the 11 minutes. So like, you could have time to sleep in a little bit too. I don't know. And then you could come on at 7:07. Yeah, 7:07 feels good. 7:07, and that number kept coming up when we were connecting with chat when I was on live at 5:55 a.m. Like, it would end up that during the time I say, oh, I'm gonna connect with chat, it's usually 7:07. And then there was this morning when I when I woke up at 7:07 the other day. Yeah, 7:07 feels good. So tomorrow I will go on live at 7:07 a.m. Pacific time. And this time I will be on when I say I'll go on. It's not like the ballpark. It's like literally 7:07. I will go on live at 7:07. Wait. Well, hold on. because on Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. I have to be, and I leave here at like 8:15 latest, 8 a.m. Will that work? 7:07. I have about 50 minutes on set. Okay. That feels okay. Okay, so that doesn't interfere with panarrhythmy. Okay, that doesn't, okay. Is that, it's completely okay with work because I start work at 9. Is there anything else? And then at the Kiss My Heart Festival, which is on Saturday, February 26th, which is next week. Oh my gosh. Also, go check that. I put the link in the description below, so go check that out. There's a video, and then in the video of that video, there's a description of everything, like what it's about, like who it's for. It's for people like us, like we're madly in love with life and introspective and feely. And when I'm up there, from my experience, yeah, there's gonna be a lot more people. 7:07, I think I could do it. People won't be like, not everyone's gonna be sleeping at 7:07, but like, okay, I could do it. 7:07, and then maybe like we could have like a joint podcast or something when we're up there interviewing people. I don't know. 7:07 works. Okay, 7:07. Let's do 7:07. Tomorrow is Sunday, so I'll be on at 7:07, and I have to hop off latest at 8 because I'll try to wake up when I usually wake up, which is around like 5:55 a.m. And then I'll get ready for panarrhythmy, and then I'll nap, and then we'll head into the 7:07 a.m. Pacific time, open-ended alignment. What was it called? Alignment refinement. What did we say? Alignment with refinement. I like that. Alignment with refinement. Let's do that. Okay. Trace says, I'm a very early riser. Trace, but mornings are hard because I do breathing treatments and gastrointestinal tube stuff with my son who has this cystic fibrosis. Wow. Would 7:07 be okay then? I mean, if you're continuing the 40 days of live stream, but like from day 1, then I think it'll be okay. Like you could do that, and then if in flow and if you have enough energy to like have more Jennifer frequency, then we could do a 7:07. But for me, 7:07 works. 7:07 feels good. It feels balanced. It doesn't feel too early, but it is early enough. And it doesn't interfere with anything. So I think I could do that. Yeah, it feels okay. And I like that number. So. Trace says it's perfect. 7:07 is perfect. Okay. We did it! We're gonna continue our journey of unfolding together, and we will expand. And as Evelina said yesterday, expanding, expansion, infinity, infinite. I feel like I have to make t-shirts. Expanding, expansion, infinity, infinite. And for alignment with refinement. So I will post, just as a reminder, later when after I nap and rest, I will later on today post on the community section of my channel the update of this next challenge, 21 challenge of alignment with refinement. And also, Trace, like you said, I think on those days where I do want to hop onto Satanama, I will do that for myself too, like wake up at 5:55, and if that is in alignment, so that's an option. So, yes, that feels good. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see how it unfolds. And have a beautiful, magical Saturday. Enjoy your weekend. I'm gonna enjoy mine. I'm fully gonna rest. I'm gonna sleep in like none other. I'm gonna just bathe in just rejuvenation. Bathe, literally, I got salt bath stuff, so I'm just gonna literally bathe and rejuvenate. Ooh, honey, 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 honey. You're so beautiful. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this unfolding. We did it. 40 days. Or 20 days for Trace. No matter what, we woke up together, we met the sunrise, we aligned, we vibrated into the cosmos, we cleared our subconscious, we rewired our brain. I literally feel like my brain is different. Like I don't feel as like compressed and confined. I feel like it's more spacious, and I feel like my status quo, my baseline, like my baseline, let's say like in the beginning it was like over here, right? My baseline of feeling good, but now my baseline of feeling good is like up here. And whenever I hear music, no matter what I'm experiencing, I'm literally like dancing. That's good. That's a huge progress. And the fact that I like, even if I wake up like 30 minutes or maybe like an hour like later sometimes, like I still wake up. And that's a huge progress for me. I wake up. I wake up and I show up and I blow up, as Blackpink would say. I'm quoting a lot of people today. I don't know why, but it's coming through because it's a finale, I feel like, to this chapter of alignment. Thank you for holding space. Thank you for unfolding with me. I am burning this candle today, which I got yesterday. It's a beautiful candle. It smells... I've been connecting a lot with like tree, cedar, and this one is fir needles, amber and wood with hint of mint. Like I feel like I want to be in the forest because like it's weird because I feel like I've been in that before, like just like Christmas tree smells, Christmas tree and like pine cone smells, like place. Like it feels like I lived there for a very long time. I don't know how to explain it. Like there's a difference between you enjoying a scent and you feeling like you've been there for a long time and you're like going back home. Oh, oh. Okay, with that. Ah, yes. We have been doing cheers at the end of the live stream. So let's do a cheers and then I'll hop off and then we can all enjoy our weekend and rest and rejuvenate and radiate and yeah. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me move this. Let me move this here. Okay. I'm gonna look at chat really quick and then we'll do the cheers. Trace, every time you came on later than 5:55, it was always perfect. LOL. Sounds like where I live in the mountains near Yosemite. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Oh, it's weird. It feels like, you know when you like smell something and it smells like your home, but you like didn't know it smells like your home, but you're like, oh, this smells like my home, like my parents' home or something. It's like that. It's like, yo, this is like very gentle too. This is, let me share. Red Leaf Home Alpine Lake with essential oils, natural coconut wax blend. Oh. All right, so let's cheers. Okay, I'm gonna put the thing here. Let's cheers. So wherever you're at, just cheers out loud, your voice, and or type it in. Because we're in this grid, we are in this frequency, so we're amplifying it, we're rippling it out. It's gonna echo into the universe. So the multiverse is gonna echo. Like everything we say with intention and feeling, like how, like we like saw in the contemplation card, whatever we with feeling. If feeling matches word, like holy fudge, that vibration, right? The potency. So cheers. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. So you could just cheers with me, like out loud, and then we're just vibrating. Oh my goodness, 40 days. Oh my god, we did it. 40 days. That went by really fast, but also it felt like we were doing that for like many years for some reason for me. Which is really interesting and fascinating. Anyways, okay, so cheers. So cheers is like a form of intention, or like like an intention, a mantra, an affirmation that you like say out loud with feeling, and then you just let go. We're literally just putting it out there. that vibration, so that when we tap into any reality that, or any reality, any like frequency related to that, we just snap into that grid. And it's like, so is what I believe. So, but the important thing is you just gotta let go. You gotta forget about it. And then it just, when it flows in divine timing, it just happens. Okay, we're gonna put the agates next to us to amplify the space. And Yogi Paramahansa, if I'm saying his name correctly. Okay. Master Manifester, because he is a guru. Okay. All right. Do we have anyone else? My mood board. Okay. My mood board wants to get in. All right. All right. All right. All right. Everyone's in. Everyone in? Okay. Everyone's in. Okay. Oh, wait. We got to get the trees in. Ooh, let's get the trees in. Okay. Alpine Lake. Okay. Oh, okay. So, cheers to alignment with refinement. Cheers to remaining in wonder, always, in all ways. Cheers to breathing. Cheers to breathing. Cheers to breathing. Cheers to trusting. Trusting that all is already here, and that when needed, we just tap into that frequency and we learn. We learn. Cheers to abundance in all forms, and that we can recognize in every moment all those abundances already there. There is no lack. Even lack is abundance, as Bashar would say. Man, I'm quoting a lot of people today. Good for you. Okay. Cheers to rest. Cheers to the universe supporting us in our alignment. Cheers to community with resonance, authenticity, and transparency, and honoring oneself in which we feel ourselves and are able to speak our truth, but not with aggression, just with like a here I am. There's a song in Korea, like a ballad song that goes, here I am. Here I am. That's all I remember about that song, but there's a song like that. Cheers to magnetizing, amplifying your resonance with your core frequency, feeling into it. Cheers to Jay peeking out from the, let's say, the magical portal. Cheers to unconditional love and light. Cheers to Darling's healing in the mouth. Let's send and amplify the grid where Darling's mouth is healed. Oh my goodness, he fell 3 stories and he has boo-boos on his lips. Cheers to all of our family members, anyone connected with us through blood that is going through a challenging time, whether energetically or something, physical ailments. We send our 40 days of meditation, completed cycle, energy potency, healing, meaning just like we just sending our tone, our toned refinement, our tone of refinement, our tuned in, tapped in, tuned on, turned on potency to our connections, healing. We don't have the power to heal, but we just sending out the vibration of healedness, of completed cycles. We sending, so think about them. I'm just gonna like send, radiate out. We do not have the power to heal someone other than just tuning so sharply into our own tone, our honoring of ourselves, speaking our truth, being our truth in each moment. And if those around us also tune into that, they will be also tuning into themselves more. So just allowing yourself to radiate more. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. So I'm feeling into Trace's sun for some reason. So Trace's sun, we radiate to you. I'm radiating to you. We love you. Oh my gosh, I'm about to cry for some reason. Holy fudge, holy fudge. This is a cheers. Hello. Cheers to our parents, no matter what dynamic we have with them at this time. Just sending out our gratitude, our refinement, our energetic refinement to them. We thank you for bringing us into this earth, in your vessel, in the magic, in the magic, in the magic. Ow. We feel into, wow, the tree really loves me. Okay. We feeling into the cheers of, just imagine a transparent crystal globe representing our whole earth, or Mother Gaia, and every soul on this planet. Let's just sing our tone with our just intention of vibrating into the core of the earth so that we radiate our potency of alignment, our refinement, our melody. I'm visualizing like from the center of the crystal, there's like blood vein, like tree trunk underneath roots, like it's spreading out from the core of the earth and out, 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 out. And it's our tone, it's our tune, and we're tuning to the sun, tuning to the core of the earth. And we tune to them, not to be them, but to be in alignment in our own melody. We are all singing our own melody energetically, vibrationally, feeling into that. There is great potency in being able to snap into this grid of completed cycles. And we did that for 40 days. Holy fudge. Can you believe we did that for 40 days? You are experiencing at this time the version of Jennifer who has completed 40 days of Satanama. I didn't count how many Satanama cycles, like how many birth, life, death, rebirth cycles we cycled through in each mantra. Like that's a challenge. Like if you're bored, can you like, if you're bored and like you're looking for something meaningful to do, like can you, like, I'm putting it into the universe, can someone count how many Satanama cycles we like sing in that 11-minute meditation? Like I always tell myself I'll do it, but I don't do it. So like Satanama, wait, Satanama, like that would be one, and then Satanama, that's two. So I want to know how many cycles we complete of birth, life, and rebirth every day. And then multiply that by 40 and see how many cycles we like cycled through vibrationally. Like holy fudge, right? Okay, I'm into metrics right now because at my work, like they're all about metrics right now, like how many hours you worked, how many jobs you did, like they're like tag, like doing that. So I'm just like in that mindset. So can someone do that? Like, okay, anyways, oh my god, I'm so excited to sleep. I'm like so eager. Holy fudge. Oh my god, it's gonna feel so good. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, cheers to unconditional love and light. Just when we're purely just being like children. Like children don't think, well, until they like start thinking about like judgment and shame and stuff. Like before that, they just like literally run around like the like Romeo that I mentioned in the beginning of the stream. Wow, my hair is all over the place, but it's because it's like calling to the bed. It's like being called to the bed. Wow, I look so tired. And I am tired. I'm speaking my truth. I am tired, guys. Like, I know it's the 40th day of live stream, but, and I'm supposed to be like, you know, ideally I would be like so coherent, not coherent, like I would be so, like, how do I say, like I anticipated I would be like refined to the point where I'm like clear and nothing phases me. Like I could get into that right now, but I sleepy, like I sleepy, and I will go. But I just want to cheers. Okay, I'm sharing myself. Oh my god, this tree loves me. Okay, so cheers to finished projects. Yay! Cheers to completed projects. Yay! Cheers to overcoming challenges that we set for ourselves. Cheers to allowing ourselves to gauge where we're at and be honest, be so ruthlessly honest with ourselves. Know thyself, they say. I don't know who said that. Know thyself. And I'm still online for some reason. It's 9:51 a.m. 51 is the number that Bashar references to express the new earth. He said it's 51%. We are at 51% more good timeline than the bad. So we in the good. Okay, now it's 52, but it's 51%. We are in the optimal timeline. We are not in the timeline of the grays, which means like we're not being overtaken by like there is a lot of AI, in, the controversial things, but we are in the timeline where AI is being used in a positive way, and yeah. So, um, what else? Cheers to Trace, Sicilian, Noodle. Who else did we have? We had Crystal the other day. Cheers to, oh my god, do I remember anyone? Rob Ski was here. Oh, Evelina was here. Jay was here. Cheers to, who else do I remember? Cheers to, oh my goodness, I know, but like I don't remember the name. Oh shoot, Danny. Cheers to Danny, who was here on the first day and maybe like a couple other days. Thank you for unfolding with us, with me. Cheer. What is going on with my hair? Wow. Cheers to who else? Whom else? Whom else? Everyone. Whom else was here? Let's do shout outs for everyone who was on this live stream, a challenge. Wow, Trace, I see so many Trace. Yay, Trace. Um, Cheers to alignment with refinement at 7:07 for 21 days. Cheers to Darling being okay after his fall. Yes, he somehow lost weight before that, so I think that had to do with it. And his higher self knew he was gonna fall last night, so he was not that heavy because he had a stomach ache, and he's better now. And yes. Cheers to wisdom. Cheers to well-being. Cheers. I love this. Thank you. Thank you. I love this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers to wisdom. Cheers to well-being. Cheers to positivity. Cheers to love. Cheers to feeding the poor. Yes. Cheers to helping others. Cheers to being at the right place at the right time. Cheers to shining your light. The magical portal, lol, that means the bathroom. Thank you for sounding out that vibration to my oldest son now. Oh, I don't know. I feel your son so deeply. Oh my goodness. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Sending love, 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 love your way. Asterisk sending, but sounding works too. Oh. Cheers to all. Wow, I always get 51. I saw it too. Sicilian says, cheers to you all as well. Go with love and laughter. Yes, yes. We did it, everyone. Ooh, we in the 51%. We in the 51%. What does that mean? It means that we in the slightly slanted positive version of the earth. We on the optimal timeline, y'all. We good. We on it. We on that train. We on that bike. We on. Now I feel like I have to sing. It is the last day. It is Saturday. I don't have work. I can sleep. I don't have a schedule. I have work. I don't get. I'm gonna sing a song, y'all. This song is so magic. I am inspired to at this time to use this song for my next video. I'm meaning like I'm gonna edit a video this weekend, y'all. I feel it, and so click on that bell, y'all, so you know when I don't know why I'm sounding like I'm from the south right now, you know, but I don't know. I guess when I'm sleepy I become sassy and like I don't know. But yeah, click on the bell next to the subscribe button because it notifies you. I think like everyone tuning in on live right now, like I think you guys are all have that already, but if you click on the bell, it alerts you whenever I put something on the community section of my channel, or if I upload a video, because I do edit it, because I do edit a video as well. So I'm gonna sing the song. It's called Rose Lineage by Myra Stark. Oh my goodness. Let's just feel into this and I'll hop off afterwards. Oh my god. Should I dance? No. I think I'm gonna dance.
When she is ready, when she is ready, Come and sing your prayers over me. Sing your prayers over me. On the edge of the grandmothers, and the edge of the velvet rose, and in the edge of the crimson waters, and the edge of the rose, and the edge of the Magdalene daughters, and the edge of the scarlet coats, and the edge of the visions they brought her back to the heart. A rose blooms when she is ready. When she is ready, and not a moment too soon.
I think it's gonna repeat. Yes, it is. Once more. Jay, can you?
they brought her back to the heart. A rose blooms when she is ready. When she is ready, and not a moment too soon.
Okay. Thank you. And with that, I will hop off from this 40 days of meditation grid work. Everything that we have unfolded together out loud in this physical is all recorded. Energetically, it is all recorded. All of your work, it's all recorded. This physical representation of our unfolding together, the video of it is available in the 40 Days of Meditation playlist in the description below. But for those of you who did not connect on chat, or you didn't comment below, you are still a part of this energy grid work, because you snapped into this. So everything, even if it's not on live, even if someone didn't record you, even if there's no photo of it, it is all energetically imprinted in the information field, in the Akasha. So we have all contributed to this grid work, this grid of, of the 40 days of meditation, of completing the cycles of birth, life, death, and rebirth. So, at this time, we have cleared our subconscious. In that moment, you have reverberated the completion of the cycles. In that moment, whatever was in your subconscious is cleared. The agreements, the attachments that no longer serve your alignment, the alignment you're tuning into, the natural self, your core frequency, that refinement, we refined it in each moment. So, with that, thank you for unfolding with me, allowing me to be of service to you in this way. You have all been of service to me, holding space of my unfolding, and for me articulating what exactly it is that I am experiencing and unfolding and understanding about myself. And so thank you. And again, our daily devotion every morning, whether it's through this modality or any other modality, tuning into yourself at least 11 minutes per day, or even at least 1 minute per day, just tuning into yourself, aligning your mind, body, spirit. How are you actually feeling? You are your own advocate. Feel. You do not have to say out loud where you are at. Energetically, allow yourself to feel okay. Being your own best friend, feel it, it's okay. Energetically, you will resonate with those that are in the best alignment with where you are at. You will have that community surrounding you always. Your guides are always with you. Everyone's guides are unique because we all feel very uniquely and experience very uniquely. So thank you for meeting me here. Tomorrow we will be stepping into a new, I mean every day is a new, but into a new grid. We will be beginning our grid work. For some reason grid is coming up today, so grid work. Tomorrow we are starting our new grid work for 21 days where we are it's alignment with refinement, and it's tomorrow particularly it's going to be 7:07 a.m. Pacific time up till maybe 8 a.m. because I have to hop off after that. But ideally I want to keep it open-ended, but we are starting at 7:07 a.m. Pacific time. I will go on live at 7:07 Pacific time, and we will see what happens. But alignment with refinement is the vision, the framework that I'm using. So whatever in each day I feel that I can utilize to align, feel my alignment, feel the flow, where time dissolves and we are here in purity and expression, pure ecstatic expression. That's where I will meet you. So if you're resonating with that next chapter, next grid work, I will see you then at 7:07 a.m. Pacific time. Thank you so much for unfolding with me. I did not expect to have others to actually like unfold with me. I was so thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, universe, for these beautiful moments where we feel more of ourselves, so much that we feel and see the divine in others, meeting there, meeting here. Thank you for everything. Whew. Before we hop off, let's vibrate Om Namo Gurudev Namo, which means I bow down to the divine wisdom, divine teacher within. And then we'll finish off this grid work with a heart protection mantra, and then we'll hop off. So thank you so much again. I'm going to have my eyes remaining closed. Let's gently close our eyes, hands in prayer. Left thumb over right for a woman, right thumb over left for men, however those energies resonate for you. Relax your shoulders, spine straight, neck long, chin tucked in. We're going to sing, it's going to sound like Om
Namo Guru Dev Namo. So we'll sing this 3 times. Feel the vibration of this mantra. You're snapping into that mantra grid work, that frequency where we are bowing down to our divine wisdom, divine teacher within. We are invoking our inner wisdom, allowing it to be more pronounced and welcoming it into our physical reality. So let's begin. Take a deep, slow breath in. Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. Feeling into this space. The vibration, reverberating it out. Okay, we'll begin our heart protection mantra. We are strengthening and amplifying our auric field, our energy field, our life force energy. Let's begin. It's At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deva Name. So we'll sing this 3 times. Take a deep breath in. At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deva Name. At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deva Name. At Gure Name, Jugat Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Guru Deva Name. Feel into the space. Thank you. We're going to gently bow down to the divine teacher within us. Thank you. So, as Camilla would say at the end of her practices, her Kundalini Yoga practices, Sat Nam, truth within, truth within. Sat, truth, Nam, you, Nam within. So, Sat Nam. I'll meet you all tomorrow morning at 7:07 a.m. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. That was a grid work then, because that's what kept coming through, which is interesting because it didn't occur to me that it was grid work in the beginning, but it is. I am also feeling into like oh my god, I feel like crying again. Oh, it's a good thing because it feels like my
physical being and my spiritual being that sync together is touching like all of awareness, and so there's like a recognition. So it's like, oh my god, so that's so beautiful. In Tibet, they have these beautiful tapestries, and I don't really know what they're actually called, but maybe like a form of it is like Tonka or something. But there are these gorgeous like mandala looking, like they're intricate shapes, and it's ever expanding. And Tibetans, from what I heard and read recently, every mantra, every deed with intention, everything that you do and everything that you are, everything that you vibrate in your lifetime, visualizing it as creating those patterns on a tapestry. So what I'm feeling into is I feel like a part of your unique Tonka, your tapestry of your representation of your whole life, the vibrational life of your lifetime here in this lifetime. It feels like the 40 days of meditation, it's like a particular shape on this tapestry, and we created that together. And so I feel like, I don't know how that's applied to art, that I feel like I'm creating like in this physical, but like I feel like we collectively created a vibrational pattern on this mandala Tonka, and I feel so. I feel like we finished something. I mean, of course, it was a 40-day challenge and we finished the 40 days, but I feel like vibrationally we did something. And not just within myself, but I feel like we did something. So, thank you. Ooh. I will meet you all tomorrow morning at 7:07 a.m. Pacific time. I'm going to rest. Enjoy your day. I think I've been on live for maybe 3 hours today, but so many things I've been feeling through, and I wanted to express because we are in this grid still, until I hop off. So thank you again for holding space and unfolding in this symphony of this pattern and modality. Everything will be in the description below. I will, when in divine timing, when in flow, I will add the timestamp so that you can refer to it in a later now. And for those of you tuning in just now, yes, everything will be in the description below. I will update it. If anything comes up that needs to be notified to our community, I will put it on the community section of my channel. It will notify you if you have the bell clicked for all notifications for my channel. You will get notifications for videos that I edit, which I don't do often, but I love doing it. I will be going on live every morning at 7:07 a.m. for the next 21 days for alignment with refinement, and you will get notifications if you hit the bell for any posts that I make on the community section, which I don't do often, but I only do if I really have to let you guys know about something that I have unfolding for me, for our unfolding radical self-expression and feeling our center and our alignment. So thank you again for being on this journey with me. Okay, I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna like say more things if I keep on doing this. So thank you. Sat Nam. I'm not gonna look at chat because I feel like I'm gonna be here for another hour. So I will look at chat after the live ends and after it goes
live chat is also available on the recordings. So this one will probably load maybe like in an hour, because the longer the live stream, the longer it takes for the live chat to load up as well. So if you wanted to refer back to our grid work for the 40 days of meditation with Satanama, you can do that. And again, there's a playlist in the description below, so everything is recorded. And even though if you weren't a part of the chat or whatever, we energetically are already recorded. Your work is here in the Akasha. Like nothing is forgotten. Like energy is still here. So thank you. Love you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Satnam. Bye.